This is what it feels like to be alive. I don't think I'm old enough to worry about salt. I'll have to check the documents, but yeah, I did use a little bit extra there, and it is very salty. So, all right, who wants to learn how to make Australian coffee? You want to learn how to make fucking Australian coffee in the morning? You better start by fucking warming up your cup, mate. Or I'll fucking put a scorpion in your tent. Or I'll fucking put a scorpion up your ass. You warm that fucking cup up. You warm it up with the hot water. Then you get your all cafe. You shake it up, wake it up. And you blow the morning whistle. Then you get your vegan milk, of course. You fucking take the fucking classic roast coffee, you put it in here. Yeah, if you used Vegemite like peanut butter, you probably wouldn't like it. Put a bunch of fucking coffee in there so you can really get fucking wired for your day. And you're gonna put a little bit of fucking water in there. Just a bit. Then you're gonna fucking get your... You wanna get a fucking good silver spoon. If you don't have a silver spoon, you better get yourself one. And you mix it the fuck up. You mix up the fucking coffee. Like espresso, looks like espresso. I don't know, I don't have a gold spoon. And you take your vegan milk, fucking pour it in there. A lot of milk, mostly milk even. It's gonna be fucking cold. Then you're gonna fucking pour more hot water in there. And you've got yourself an Australian morning coffee, mate. With all the vitamins and all the nutrients. Let's try it. Ooh. I'm fucking brilliant, mate. I'm a fucking genius. I'm a fucking high IQ fucking king. fucking my You want to know what helps you wake up in the morning is getting fucking dizzy, spinning in circles. Australia, 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 Australia. Australia, Australia, Australia. Get me out of Australia, get me out of Australia, get me out of Australia. Where are the crocodiles? Where are the kangaroos? Where are the crocodiles? Where are the kangaroos? Wake up, 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 wake up. Wake up, what are you thinking about? 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 What do you think? What are thoughts? What are thoughts? What are... That's dizzying, mate. So you get your morning coffee ready. You get your ass out of bed. The toughest part of the day, other than living. And you fucking open up the front fucking door. It's fucking freezing outside as it is. You get out there, you get into the fucking sunlight, and you've got yourself an Australian breakfast, mate. You don't need shoes. Just fucking go outside and walk in the street. And that's it. Stand in the middle of the road if you want to. Good day, mate. How's it hanging? All right. You feeling gay today, mate?
Oh, yeah.
All right, me too. Did you have yourself a bit of brekkie?
No, not yet.
Get yourself some Vegemite, mate. The best way to start the day.
Maybe I'll get a coffee.
All right.
You want anything?
I already had my brekkie, mate. Two gay bonkers mates out here in the bush. That's what it's all about. He'll come out here, he'll come back. The water's already warmed up. If anyone ever's got a stuffed nose, I'll show you a technique I've got. You just fucking blow your nose and clean off your hand. Wipe it off your pants if you got pants on. You don't got pants on, well, that's fine too. And there you go. Make sure you don't got any mucus on your stash. And that's how you got a fucking Australian, that's called an Australian tissue, called a bush tissue. All right, everybody, stand up. Wait, wait. Come on, everybody, you can do it too. This is the best part of the day, waking up. Come on, everybody. Don't give up yet. This is what it's all about. Come on, everybody. I'm gonna make a fire, Aditya. Get some of the fucking flies out of here. Shut the hell up, you bird. I've been listening to you this whole time in Australia. I know exactly what Steve Irwin would have done with those fucking birds. Steve Irwin. What a good man.
My dad taught me from a very early age, be at one with the snake. Feel it, son. And I am. Woo. I've got to get the camera. I've got to be right in there. I have to get right fair smack into the action. Here we go. Look at this. Look at this. I'm going to push it. I'm going to push it to the limit. Danger, danger, danger. I jumped on a cross under the water. Whack, hit me in the head. Scarred me here. I'm on top of the world.
Woo!
Push it to the limit.
Woo!
Things in the world. Push it to the limit. To come with me. I want to share it with you. Come with me. Share my wildlife with me. This is just such a special moment. This is what I want to share with you. All I want to do is show you the beauty of this animal. I'm going to have to be so careful here. See the way they jump? Did you see that? Holy smokes! Holy smokes! I've been bitten, pee on, jumped on, whacked. See the way they jump? Did you see that? Holy smokes! Holy smokes! No two fingers are the same. They've been snapped, split, shot. I'll stay on that river. I just won't stop because I feel so passionate. About all of our wildlife. I'm on top of the
World!
Push it to the limit. I get to do the wildest things in the world. Push it to the limit. You come with me. I want to share it with you. Come with me. Share my wildlife with me. Look at the information that I can gather from this one poo. He's looking. Whack, strike. right, nah, great. This is his territory. This is his terrain. He's the biggest predator out here. Oh, you're gonna bite me? Oh, you're gonna bite me? Holy smokes! Conservation is my job, my life, my whole persona. And it's my job, it's mine.
I'm the biggest fucking Steve Irwin.
I'm on top of the world.
Woo!
Push it to the limit. I get to do the wildest things in the world. Push it to the limit.
I'm on top of the world.
Push it to the limit. I get to do the wildest things in the world. This is like a dream come true.
This is my fucking dream come true.
Share it with me. Come with me. Share my world.
I want to share my fucking wildlife with you. Oh, hell no. Come on, everybody. Come and sit by this fucking fire. I just want to share my wildlife with you. Fucking hell, mate.
Yo.
G'day, mate. Can you hear me?
Morning, mate.
Here, please,
How's it?
talk with Lydia here.
Oh, yeah.
Morning.
Morning, mate. Yeah, so I was looking at van rentals and crunching the numbers, and unfortunately, I don't think we have the funds to really drive to Perth.
Yeah.
Because for a trip like that, the rental companies kind of require a 14-day minimum rental. And on top of that, fuel's going to be like $1,000 or whatever.
Yep.
So I was thinking, what was I thinking? I was looking at going to Uluru and then to Brisbane, but I can text you about the prices with that, but that's a big trip, and it's less than Perth, but it's still costly. And then alternatively, I was thinking we could just, from where you guys are now, just drive to Sydney, which is where you're from, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then I was also looking maybe Uluru to Sydney, but that might be the same as Uluru to Brisbane.
Or maybe what we're going to have to do, because I think there's a couple community members in Perth. Maybe what Rob and I will have to do is go to Adelaide and catch a plane to Perth. And then what we can potentially do is either drive or catch a plane to Uluru, and maybe you can meet us there, and then we can work our way back to Brisbane.
That could work. Yeah, because like driving to Perth is a big deal. Let me see. I think the cheapest was like $2,000 just for the rental, and then it'd be like $1,000 of fuel on top of that.
Yeah, not to,
So,
we're not even including like if we're staying in like homestays or like food and all that shit.
yeah, exactly. It'd be a lot of money.
Yeah.
Well, that sounds good for you guys. Like driving to Adelaide and then flying to Perth. That sounds good for you guys.
Yeah, we probably won't drive to Adelaide because we don't have any vehicles, but we'll probably catch a train to Adelaide.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and then the trains from like Adelaide to like Northern Territory, I could only find like one, which was like that premium $3,000 train.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
The
right.
Ghan, I think it's called.
Yeah, you might have to do that, and I might have to join up with you guys at some later point.
Yeah. Sounds good. Yeah. But we're still figuring it out, and we'll keep you posted the whole time.
Yeah, well, it's there. I'm still talking to this rental company. Like, obviously, if we drive to Sydney, it'd be kind of counterintuitive for you guys if you want to go to Perth.
Yeah.
But yeah, talk to Rob, and like the offer's there to like go to maybe Uluru, then Sydney, and then you can fly to Perth. But yeah, it might be working against you guys.
Yeah, we'll chat about it. Thanks for looking it all up.
No worries, man. Yeah, keep me updated.
For sure.
Alright, bro, peace.
Alright, take care. Do you have a preference where you'd want to head, Rob? First, Dr. Rob.
Well, looks like we'll probably head towards Perth
Okay.
in not too long, probably.
That works, because Perth's on the far map of Australia. Sydney, Melbourne, Adelaide, Perth, Northern Territory, Brisbane, back to Sydney. So that way it's like a loop, if we do it that way. And I think if we're set on getting the plane, we should probably book it early, because the earlier, the cheaper. If you do like a day or two before, they usually just hitch up the price.
Gum up the prices.
Morning.
Well, Lee is going to a EDM festival pretty soon here. Real road gal.
Oops.
Yeah, that's a good one, right?
I was wondering where you were.
Nowhere. Going nowhere fast. Sounds like you guys are too.
Yeah. Figuring out the logistics for how we trek around Australia.
Well, I'm going to a cacao ceremony today.
Oh wow.
You guys should come.
Where's the cacao ceremony at?
It's at this bushdof. See, you wished for a bushdof and now it's here.
There's a bush doof today.
Yeah.
But the cacao, it's just chocolate, right? I mean, you're not. What is it? What I've heard about these cacao ceremonies in Bali and stuff, but what are you really? You getting high off of this stuff?
No,
Gives you a stomach ache, right?
no. It's I think it's South American
Yeah.
and it's just like a bit of, like I just like ceremony.
Oh, let's fucking go, mate. Let's fucking give it a rip a try. Eat as much as fucking cacao as you can stuff in your face.
Well, it's just like I had one recently.
Shit our hearts out.
I went to a cacao ceremony recently, last week actually, and with my son, and I'd had one before, but only like in the desert with like a small ring of people in the desert, and this was like maybe a couple of thousand people, and I don't know. It was okay. They were just like it was like a guided meditation basically, but using cacao and invoking spirits and
Okay.
into and like universal presence into the cup, and then
It's
yeah, it was.
but it's just hot chocolate. It's just hot chocolate, right? I mean, what do they? What's the cacao thing? I don't get it.
This is not my ancestry.
All right.
I just like ceremony.
All
Like,
right.
that's
Well, let's try it. What is it? What
I have
is?
some cacao here. We could do one here.
Well, pregame.
Yeah.
Pregame with some
Yeah,
cacao. Let's
cacao.
do
I
it.
have some
Let's do it.
You want me to? I'll mix
Let's-
up some magical brew cacao.
By the time we get to the real cacao ceremony, we're gonna be fucking bonkers, mate.
Well, it was funny because they were saying during the ceremony they did like a warning. They're like, oh, if you experience this, experience that, it could be, and I was just kind of like I'm into spiritual stuff, but I'm also a bit like, that's a bit of woo woo. Like I was a bit like, I don't know, I'm like I may be gullible, but I don't know. I was just like, what the fuck? What the fuck were they talking about? It's just fucking.
Put a little. Yeah.
I
Well,
don't know. I was a bit like, but that's just probably me.
what's the organization putting this on?
Well, it's at this party that I'm going to. This like spiritual fucking.
It's for the festival? It's for the EDM
that's why I'm
festival?
going.
It's
That's why I'm going.
pregame for the festival.
Yes, it's the opening ceremony for the. It's
But-
a very.
But we can't go. We don't have tickets
Well, you could get. I'll buy you a ticket.
for the festival.
Mm.
I just don't know how much of that I can take. I mean,
yeah, I
even
know.
just
Me either. But I was thinking because I'm not.
I'm gonna get back into the drugs and stuff, and I'm trying to
No.
prevent that. You know what I mean?
No, there's no.
It's all about LSD and mushrooms and
No,
ayahuasca
it's-
and
no. I don't. I hear what you're saying. And I acknowledge that. Yes, that is an element of it. But I've always been to parties and raves and doofs, and a lot of the time I'm not even on drugs because I don't get out very much. And so when I go out, it's just like a release of tension, and the music and it's like a heartbeat, and then I get high off the connection with all the other beings. Like that's what lifts me.
so
up.
where do you sleep?
You just
in a
swag it
bush
out on
doof?
the ground.
Jesus,
Swag it out.
I'm scared.
Well, it's out of your comfort zone.
Yeah.
But they're putting this party on in your honor.
Well, they should.
They
That's what
are.
they should be doing,
That's what
but that's
they
not
are.
what they're doing. They're not aware enough to be doing that.
No, I know, but it's just like you said, like you were live streaming and you were like, oh, you were listening to electronic music and you were like, I wonder if there's any bush doofs going on. And do you know how rare these are? Like the actual good parties that aren't like complete drug fests. Like this isn't one of those big drug fests. This is a
There'll still be drugs there, though. If you
Well,
want them, you'll be able
mean-
to find them, right? Hopefully. Anyways, yeah, let's try to do it.
Well, what I'm saying is that I want to go. It seems like this is sort of on the path, but I don't want to go there for a long time. I just want to
What do you
go.
mean?
Well, I just want to go there and have an experience and be like da da da, but then have an out as well. Like I don't want to be trapped there.
Once I get rolling, you know, it's hard to stop me.
But it's good to dance and just.
How
have
do
an
you ask
experience.
for drugs in Australia? Like, you got any fucking
Dude, you don't have to
drugs,
ask.
mate?
People just come around and offer it to you. But it's not about drugs. Like life is a trip on its own.
I'm scared of altered experiences. I'm even scared of
How?
my dreams sometime, you know?
But your whole life, like you've devoted your life to having.
Yeah, it's
altered
still scary
experiences.
though.
But what's so scary about it? Like it's.
That it's not all about me,
Well, isn't that.
or that it is all about me, one or the other. Both of those are scary scenarios.
Yeah, but that's where you. Outside of your comfort zone, that's where the magic happens, you know?
I don't want to smoke any weed.
Dude, neither do I. You don't have to do anything you don't want to do. Like, don't be a scaredy cat.
All right, well,
What
let's
about you, Aditya?
give it a try
What
before
about
we go to
you?
Perth.
I think we'll suss out the crowd at the cacao ceremony and then
That's a good
take
idea.
it from there.
Yeah.
Well, you have to kind of be a bit more.
You kind of just got be
Well,
committed.
it's a way. It's a bit of preparation, and it's a way to go, and then it's a whole thing. But this is a once in a lifetime opportunity. You guys being here, like I'm happy to actually just not even go and stay here and experience the meditation retreat that you're hosting in my house. I have no.
Well, that's not working
expectation.
out. Let's fucking go to the rave, mate.
That's what I think.
Yeah, it's
It's
not
like,
working
let's-
out.
Let's
Fucking.
level up. Let's
I'm
level
I'm
up.
trying to think of what drugs I'm not afraid of, but I'm scared of weed. Oh, tobacco. They've got tobacco over there, eh?
Tobacco's so expensive.
It's a
in this
grandfather
country.
spirit. It's a grandfather spirit, and I'll fucking tobacco my ass to Neptune.
No.
Sure, I will. I'm not scared of tobacco.
So which
But
psychedelics are you
want
not scared of?
tobacco.
What?
What are you not scared of?
Tobacco.
LSD?
I'm scared of fucking LSD and fucking everything
Shrooms.
else. Shrooms. And I'm scared of the people that have got it. What do they
Yeah.
put in that shit? And what the fuck are they going to do once I get vulnerable? And I'm
Yeah.
not going to drink alcohol either.
But we could like look after each other, you know?
Well, let's fucking do it.
I was gonna go by myself, but
We'll take good care of you.
because I do need like in this environment, I don't like crowds. But I think in this one I don't like crowds when I'm like in a building. Like if it's outside, it's a bit different. Like it's the energy just goes out, you know. So
What time?
Well, it starts tonight.
Tonight? That's
So
a
people
hell of a
gonna be
long
camping
time.
every
Hey.
night till the weekend.
Yeah, they're there now, like getting ready to go in. The gate's open. At
I'm not
12.
afraid of peyote. I'll say that. I've had good experiences with mescaline.
I
Maybe
did-
they've got some fucking peyote.
The train we were on to Bendigo, in the toilet, someone had graffitied peyote.
Oi, the plant, that's another grandfather medicine. Calling to me, the mescaline. You'll meet the real Dr. Rob if he gets some fucking peyote in him. Well,
I'll make some cacao and
and then we'll suss it out.
yeah.
All right, fuck all. All right, who's ready to get fucking wasted in the bush? With peyote and grandfather tobacco. This is gonna be a ringer fucking experience. You ever been to a rave before, Aditya?
Never. I've heard of some good ones like Burning Man.
Yeah, right. Big ones.
You know, it can really go both ways. It can really be a beneficial community, heartfelt experience, or it can just be another way to just bypass your fucking trauma.
Well, it depends who's there and what's going on there. You know, we'll have to see.
Yeah. I'm just worried it's going to be a bunch of homeless people who are just getting money from Centrelink, who live in their vans.
Well, that's 80% of our community, so I wouldn't speak bad about those people.
Well, yeah, if we do partake, at least Lee might be the trip sitter.
Yeah.
Or she might. If it was me, I would just get carried away and start doing it too. I wouldn't even be the trip sitter.
Well, we'll see. I've been fucking waiting. I want to do a peyote ceremony, mate. Fuck cacao. You don't. Well, now you're saying fuck cacao before you take it in. It's cacao. You're gonna get fucking cacaoed, mate, if you disrespect the spirit.
Yeah.
Well, I've disrespected some spirits in my day, let me tell you. And I got fucked up. And I ended up here in Australia.
What a blessing.
This is just the motivation that I needed.
Do you really think psychedelics can be supportive on the path? If
It's
used
all about
mindfully?
It's all about context. It's just like surrender. You can surrender to some Kundalini sex guru, or you can surrender to a bona fide spiritual master like Dr. Rob. Not everyone is on something, Shelley, but I will be. I'll be on life. No, but that's really true. So most people just do psychedelics on their own or recreationally. So there's not, it's, you know, they're very limited in terms of how they can process those experiences or the relationship, because the most potent version of nature that you can get in a psychedelic experience is another human being. But most human beings can't carry the heaviness of that experience.
Yeah.
I remember one time when I was fucking ripped on ayahuasca, and my whole body and mind were like palpitating with disaster, like an earthquake, like I was an earthquake. My being was an earthquake to anything that was not fucking totally blown out your ass. And for most people, they see that and they wouldn't know that you're going through a spiritual process, or they wouldn't. There's too empathetic overload because you're flipped out, or you're ripped out, or you're zoned out, or zoned in, or whatever. Just like if somebody shits themselves, someone who's been a carer or who's had experience in that, it's not a big deal. But someone who hasn't, someone on the train, they're going to flip out just because you shit yourself. So now you shit yourself and you're also having a panic attack. So it's difficult. It's difficult to take that energy and to hold it.
Yeah, and that's why I wonder if the rave is a good context.
To do psychedelics, well, you never know what's going to be going on over there, what's going to find you. You know what I mean? I mean, they say there's a lot of meth in the bush, so are the meth heads infiltrating the bush stuffs? Probably not. Probably not, but because you got to buy tickets and stuff, but you just see what finds you. We're not talking about taking psychedelics here. We're talking about what you might have to deal with in your own experience if you stop talking nonsense in your brain. Is this herbal?
I think this is eucalyptus.
They got to make a sauna out there for sure, right? Oh, shit. Oh, it smell, right? You can smell that.
This is what the koalas eat. And I think those ones with the pods, if you put them in the fire, it starts popping.
The pods are pop. Okay, let's see. No, I wouldn't recommend anybody do any psychedelics. I'd recommend you take out a large loan from your bank and convert it to gold bullion, and then find a way to give it to me, and I'll carry it for you. I'll carry your debt with me. And then when the day comes, whatever that day may be, I'll be there carrying your debt. Think about it that way. Especially if you're on your way out. Kai Rasa, we are in the bush, buddy. This is a bush house. This is a bush town. And anyway, we walked through the bush the day before yesterday, and I'm not a bush baby. I'm more of a Vietnamese coffee shop liver. Trump is gay. That should have been the title of my video. All right. Lee's been preparing ceremonial cacao. You ready to see Dr. Rob and Aditya get fucking ripper, mate, with the ceremonial cacao, eh? We're about to get fucking ripper with the ceremonial cacao. Well, this is really a town in the middle of nowhere, so it might take a while till your post gets here, T-Power. T-Power sent me that Australian hat. That's probably what, did you remember that situation? So, that's what I need for the bush, bushkadoo. What's a bushkadoo, Lee? All right. Cacao, what food of the gods? Look at this, everybody. Lee's taking real good care of the caravan here. Thank you so much, Lee.
My pleasure. That's the cacao.
Wow.
You wouldn't want to eat all that in one place, right?
No. And it says, used for ritual and ceremony, this grain of cacao is scientifically recognized as the most aromatically rich in the world. More than just a drink, this sacred plant medicine is treasured for its heart-opening and grounding properties, awakening the heart to experience a deeper sense of love. Consumed daily, this elixir offers a gentle yet powerful alternative to coffee, with benefits ranging from enhanced focus and mood. Chanco Urishahua is a rare and pure genetic variety of cacao that has been wildcrafted for centuries by the Mashaguanga people deep in the jungle of the Peruvian Andes.
And you got to charge it up with your wishes, right? Before you drink it.
Mm-hmm. Maybe you can do the honors.
What is it? Here, you hold it and I'll charge it up, okay? You hold the thing and I'll charge it before everybody drinks it. Yeah, all right, hold right there, okay. All right.
Hang on.
This.
I'll just add a little bit of magic powder.
Come on, Aditya, charge it up a little bit. Is that DMT? Is that some of your DMT? Put a little bit extra in my cup. Put your wishes in it, mate. Wish it up, mate. Ecstasy is said to be neurotoxic, so you want to be careful about ecstasy, though.
Yeah, in Australia, I don't think it's very pure. They usually have a bit of meth in it.
No, even the pure stuff is neurotoxic. It's very dangerous. May this cacao fuck me up. May this cacao fuck me up. May this cacao fuck me up.
And when you drink it, they were doing something. They were going. Yeah.
Yeah, they're putting their spit in it, right?
Just,
Can you show it again? What do they do?
they're just like making a noise into the cacao, into the cup.
Can you eat these flowers?
Yeah, they're violet.
Well, I'm not asking about their behavior, just if they're safe to eat or not. When does it start to take effect? Do you know? Already? Do you feel it? Are you feeling it already?
I feel it.
I think I feel it too. I think I feel it too.
I'm pretty sensitive though. Like I can just be around people that are on drugs and I feel like I'm on drugs. And when I do drink alcohol occasionally, I can just get drunk off one sip. Like I'm retarded.
I think I feel it subliminally.
Maybe.
I think it's subliminally entering my bloodstream. Remember to spit in it. Go.
Tastes like love.
I can feel it in my body. I'm starting to freak out. How far is the closest hospital?
Half an hour.
Half an hour, mate. I'm starting to get totally... For everybody just joining in, we just drank cacao. We just took a large dose of cacao.
Oh, look at that bird. Wow, it's like the magic cacao bird. I've never seen that before. I don't even know what that is.
Oh, it's gone now.
What?
I feel affected. I feel like something's happening right now.
It's right there.
Yeah.
It's hanging out with us.
Let me see if I can call it closer.
I've never even seen that bird my whole life. I've never seen a bird like that.
Activate fair dinkum mode. Australian outback mode.
There's another one somewhere.
Nah, that's a minor.
It sounds like you're aiming for a specific tone or mode.
What the heck?
Maybe
All right, mate. All right. What is the prevalence of peyote in Australia?
peyote use is uncommon among the general population. In national samples from the US, about 1 to 2% of non-American Indian / Alaskan.
Sorry.
Do you reckon they do any peyote ayahuasca ceremonies out here somewhere?
It's not.
I have heard ayahuasca ceremonies in Australia, but they're on the DL usually.
But what about the Aboriginals? What did they get ripped on? What did they do?
I don't know. I've only had...
2 of them, eh? You never seen that bird before in your life, right?
Oh, they're all here. No, the other one was blue with like a...
Blue, like a blue eye thing.
And then it had like... That's a different
It's right there,
bird.
that blue one.
But
Where?
I've never seen those. Oh, what?
What the
This is
fucking
so
birds are
weird.
coming? The fucking birds are coming!
This has never happened before. That is so weird.
Dude, this cacao is getting us fucking crazy, mate.
What the heck?
I'm gonna start having a
Look at
panic
that
attack and
bird.
trauma dumping. This is fucking
Look at the
crazy.
colour of it.
I'm about to ruin my whole life.
What?
The birds. said they're Oreo pies. How are you feeling so far? Is it hitting you?
It is.
Yeah.
It's all hitting me like a wave.
Why don't you have a didgeridoo?
Women aren't allowed to play them.
I thought you were against that kind of stuff. So you should have a didgeridoo to take a stand against Aboriginal people and their sexist ways.
No, I respect.
You respect
their
Aboriginal
culture.
sexism?
It's not sexism. It's not, because there's places where women can go and places where men can go. And that's sacred, and that's in place to protect the women, because bad spirits will attach if you go there. So that's why. So it's for the greater good. That's different to sexism. It's not the same thing.
It's for the greater good.
Yeah. It's to protect them. To protect the women and the children. And they would tell stories about the billabong, about the monsters in the billabong, so that children at night time wouldn't go and swim. You know, and that was to protect them as well, so that they didn't go off by themselves and drown.
Yeah.
And as for the dingoes, they would protect the children. That's what I've heard. But it is a wild animal. You don't know. But you know what? When you talk about what happened to Linda Chamberlain and Azaria, who the baby that disappeared, and she's like, dingo stole my baby. Well, she was at Uluru and she shouldn't have been there. Like, that's not her place to be there.
That's where it happened, was
Yeah,
Uluru.
because that's
A white woman in Uluru.
that's a sacred
She should have never
place.
been there.
No, not.
So she got what she had coming, eh?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I'm just backing up the story of why they say you shouldn't. There's certain places where women can go and where men can go. Because bad things happen. And that's why you can't climb Uluru. You're not allowed to touch it because it's sacred. It's sacred men's business. Isn't not even my story.
What about gay men? They're not allowed near it either, are they? Do you know?
Or
Are there gay men in Aboriginal society?
they would burn them. Because
Wait a minute, everybody. Aditya, do you know about this?
No.
This is not very social progressive. Let's hear about this. What would they do to gay men in Aboriginal society? They'd hang them the fuck up, eh? They'd ban them. That doesn't sound fair dinkum.
well, they also committed infanticide. Just like if the conditions weren't right for the tribe, for survival of the tribe, if the seasons were harsh and not conducive to supporting life,
So they'd burn.
They'd keep the tribe small because they knew that they could keep them safe and they'd grow.
Maybe that's
together.
where all this gay stuff is coming out of me from, is the Aboriginal gay policy that I never knew about, but maybe I'm tuning into that kind of energy. So Aboriginals do not like gay people. Not about not liking,
listen,
right? It's just
I don't
managing.
I don't feel entirely. I'm not an authority. It's not my story. I've done my own travels. I've gone well out of my way to align myself with Indigenous people. I've spent a lot of time. I've asked permission. If you want to go to Uluru, you need to ask permission.
We'll
Like,
just
you
find a
can't just
fucking
rock up
Aboriginal
there,
bloke
then
on the way and
you
we'll
just-
say, hey, we want to go to Uluru, mate.
It's just a lot of people come to Australia and they just like do these touristy things, and it's just so entitled to come and
That's
think
right.
that you can just
That's right.
travel wherever
Yeah.
you want,
That's
that
right.
it's okay, and it's not okay.
That's right.
You have to ask permission. It's stolen land. There's blood in the soil. Like
There's still a million of them though, right? How many Native Americans are there in the U.S.? But all the Aboriginals are not one tribe, right?
No, there's many different. But if
Too many.
I have a connection. If you are serious about traveling, I've got somewhere you
56
could go.
million. It says there's 5 million. There's 5 million in the U.S. Native Americans. Yeah, I'd like to meet some Aboriginal
Yeah, well, you have
peoples.
to do it the right way.
Well, that's what I'm saying to you. Is
Well,
what you know.
There's a friend of mine that works in the desert. That would be a good start.
I don't want to meet any more white people. That's when you said, you got some friends in the area at this fucking vacation camping ground place. I don't want to meet
Why
those
don't
fucking
you just
people.
assume-
Those aren't fucking real Australians. I want to meet Aboriginal people.
Why do you assume that my friend is white?
Is he Aboriginal? I've only seen white people around here. What else would I assume? I haven't seen a single brown-skinned person besides Aditya in this whole lot. This
Yeah,
whole
but you were in Sydney and now you're in like
in Bendigo and anywhere.
regional
There, see no
Victoria.
white people.
Yeah, well, because I mean, if you went to Adelaide, if you went to, they've been cast out. It's horrific what's
Yeah.
happened. It is. They've been whitewashed.
Yeah.
They've
Well, I'd
been
like to see it, but
colonised.
like you said, it's you got to do it the right way, and
You do.
I'm not a anthropologist, so
Well, there's a cultural centre in Maree where an elder, you can go there and talk to him. He's a legit elder. He's the original occupant of that land. Go and talk to him.
about what?
Where you can go and where you can't go, and if you can even go at all.
Hmm.
And
Good.
like that's how it works here. But
Let's go meet him if he's not too far.
he is far. You have to. Well, my friend lives there, and he works with the mob there, protecting the country against the nuclear waste dumps and the. Oh, there it is again, the bird. Huh.
Blue. It's got the blue on it.
Yeah, it's got the blue and the weird
The
green.
turquoise.
Yeah.
It wants to learn about fucking Buddhism, mate. See the blue? You can't see too well, but that's a fucking blue magpie. A blue gold magpie. Those are good colors.
Well, I could show you. I've got some DVDs on local Native people of this area. When I moved here, I asked permission to be here. Like, I didn't just move here. The first thing I did was get in touch with well, they're hard to find, but I got in touch and with the community.
The only natives I've seen around here are some 70-year-old Australian vacationers, mate.
Yeah, well, welcome to Australia. If you went to Adelaide, that has like, that's the city that I've been to where you kind of go and you go, oh wow, we have that Indigenous culture here, you know, because it's everywhere. It's painted on buildings. There's Indigenous people there. It's just more, the city is more sort of apparent, whereas everywhere else it's like it doesn't exist.
Yeah.
But you have to seek it out, you know.
I think it'll be the opposite in Alice Springs. It'll be hard to find a white person there, maybe.
Mate, Alice is like,
It's dangerous, right? That's what I'm saying. I'm a sensitive
okay.
character. I can't just go fucking wandering around and having a sightsee.
it's not pleasant. Like you've got
okay.
this idea that it's going to be so
To
pleasant.
meet those
and
fucking Aboriginals,
it's not
right?
a pleasant
I think there's a 10 PM
experience.
curfew. As long as we're in by 10 PM, we'll be fine.
You have no clue, Aditya. I'm sorry.
Yes,
but
you're
don't.
right. No,
You
you're
don't.
right. You got to tell them because
You have no clue.
no.
Because I'm just guessing that there's a lot of people who are touring around Uluru just staying in Alice Springs. for
No,
the day.
mate. It's a different situation over there. Totally different situation.
You just,
Alice
if
Springs.
you're gonna go to Uluru, first you need to go to Yalara, which is the town that's established because of the tourist trade, and you need to approach the Indigenous community there and ask them for permission to go. And that's a good start, you know. But before you even do that, you need to approach people from here to South Australia, from here to Maori, you need like every step on this land, you need to ask permission. Like it's an acknowledgement
I
and
agree.
respect.
I agree.
So, but it's not easy to find because they've been
I love it.
outcast in their own country,
I
but
love it.
they're still here. But it's not ideal, a lot of situations. And they were,
It's a real shame what's happened to the
Dude.
Aboriginal people. Watch Charlie's Country. Did you watch Charlie's
I
Country?
don't need to watch Charlie's Countries.
Mate, it's a fucking
I've seen
5-star
it.
film.
I've
All right,
seen it,
all
dude.
right,
You've watched
all right.
one film.
Mate, I've watched quite a few
Okay.
documentaries on the Aboriginals.
Yeah, well, I've spent time out there. I've met real
Well,
Indigenous people.
I've met the Indigenous of Myanmar, mate. Everything's connected.
Yeah, that's true. But you're here in Australia now, and we're talking about this land that's surrounded by ocean, you know? It's an island.
Let me pull up
You're on
my
an island
DNA report. Yeah, this is a big island, right?
It is an island, yeah.
Australia's technically a continent, not like a country.
What do you think we're gonna do, mate, in fucking Alice Springs? You're gonna go up there and do what?
Maybe I'll pass as an Aboriginal.
And now he's making a joke
Oh
of it.
my God!
Now he's making a joke of it, eh?
Oh my God.
You got some news coming to you, mate. They do not play in Alice Springs, I can tell you that right now. You're gonna have to be on your toes, mate.
When I went there, I went there for a peace conference in Alice, and I hitchhiked there, and I was there. We were there to protest against the 50th year anniversary of the peppercorn lease the Australian government sold to the Americans, where they established the Pine Gap Military Five Eyes Institute, where it's because the position of Australia, the Five Eyes is the intelligence system.
I was just watching a documentary about that.
Yeah, and Australia right there in Alice, that's like in the grid, that's how they can map the whole world. And so America bought the lease, the peppercorn lease, well, it was about, I don't know, it was a while ago I was there. Can't remember. 10 years ago or something? Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, so I went there to this peace conference, but I was there on my journey to I got awakened when I was traveling around after my clown meltdown. I got awakened and I saw firsthand the experience of the mining corporations and how they raped and pillaged, and I gave up my life and dedicated my life to becoming an activist and gave everything away and went there on my own, like a 40-year-old woman, I'd just been raising a child and children. I hadn't done anything like that before, but I went and it was eye-opening. But anyway, I went to Alice and I met up with my friend, an Indigenous elder who was a pioneer. Unfortunately, he's no longer of this earth anymore, so I can't say his name. And I went there and there were all these activists from all over Australia, and they'd set up these 2 camps, and I was in one camp, and they were all like paranoid and nuts. They're like, oh, you got a mobile phone, it's listening to us. And then they all did this thing. They're like, oh, who are you affiliated with? And I just went there. I was no one, coming from nowhere, no idea. And I'm just like, I didn't want to associate. I've never affiliated myself with any organization. I don't want it. And then I just wanted to, I knew that uncle was going to be there. So I went there. And then he eventually came, and they didn't even listen to him. It was ridiculous, these activists, and they didn't even listen to
The elder.
No, they didn't.
Of course they
And
didn't.
it made me sick. And they were all blockading and...
Because they're privileged, fucking wanker, fucking bonkers, fucking white, fucking everything that you can imagine. They don't know how to listen. They don't know how to show respect. They don't care about it besides their own ego.
That's true.
It's another fucking game for their fucking whitey ego.
Yeah, well, anyway, I just sat there and I listened to Uncle, and I always say, tell me what to do and I'll do it. And he told me to write a letter to the mayor of Alice Springs. And so I was like, all right. So he helped me to draft a letter, and then my friend Sivney and I hitchhiked into Alice and we had a meeting with the mayor, and I read out the letter and that was it.
All right.
And then I went back, and then we went to the peace conference and I sold his t-shirts, which was awesome. I just, like, everyone was all banging on about peace, and I
Where's
just
this
sold
headed?
t-shirts.
What are you getting to
I'm
here?
just saying, you need to
You're telling her, did
make
ya?
your own connections.
That's
Like,
right.
you need to have your own experiences. You can't just think because you've got brown skin that, like,
Right.
you can pass as an Aborigine. That's a terrible thing to say.
Horrible, mate, because
I
this is their
don't-
fucking country, eh?
Well, yes. You've got
Shame
your own
on you
suffering.
with it, yeah?
You've got your own
Problems.
from your,
That's right. Just because you're brown doesn't mean you're Aboriginal, mate. The fuck you talking about?
All I'm saying is maybe I'll just be a bit safer there, is all I'm saying.
Nobody's safe.
Nobody's safe in
Nobody's
Alice
safe
Springs.
in Australia.
That's
We're
right.
not safe here.
The spirits are coming back to
That's
get what they
right.
owed. Now, what did Steve Irwin have to say about the fucking Aborigines?
I don't know.
The Abos, right?
I don't know. I don't know what I think from...
What was Steve Irwin's stance?
He was pretty awesome,
Yeah.
He was pretty down with connected to the nature, and I mean, every time I saw him, I was moved to tears. So for whatever reason, he had a really good message that was very powerful. So I'm not quite sure what his position was with the traditional owners of the land. I don't know.
He didn't say much about it.
Well, his shtick was the animals, That
Well, What's next?
Well, you guys are. I'm listening. I'm seeing you sit here plan your trip. You're like, we're gonna go here. We're gonna go there.
That's all Aditya, mate. I'm just here.
Hmm.
Aditya's to blame. Look at him.
Aditya,
Alice Springs,
you got
eh?
you got expectation. You want to go around Australia.
You're gonna go to Uluru, eh, you mate? Well, you got to talk to the fucking elders.
And we will.
Well, do you want me to try and contact one?
Yeah.
Okay. I can see. I've got a phone number for the cultural centre in Murray, which is on the way. Like if you, and you can. I'll see if the uncle's there and available. Okay, I'll get my phone.
Maybe the go is to
Yeah,
hitchhike
Mike.
as well.
Microphone. What?
Parisum
Maybe
gatte
that's the go,
gatte.
to hitchhike.
Parisum gatte bodhisattva.
You're gonna fucking hitchhike in the bush, are you, mate?
Yeah.
Tell us about that. What's your fucking plan?
Just start walking from Adelaide up north. Stick our thumb out.
Yeah, mate. Go
Whoever's-
for it.
Whoever's feeling generous enough can stop.
Yeah, you got it. Well, we've got it planned out now.
Mitch. Parisum gatte bodhisattva.
Have any questions here in the live chat about the Buddhism and meditation, the real spirituality? That's pretty exciting. We're going to go to a bush stuff, or at least see the beginning process.
Parisum gatte bodhisattva.
It's just a happening, mate. It's just like, how do you make fucking birds? It just fucking happens, mate. You want to make an identity out of happening, then you better fucking respect the bird.
Parisum gatte bodhisattva.
I don't know, ginger water. I don't know what's gonna be going on.
Gatte parisum bodhisattva.
I've got no idea. But if I can, of course, we'd always like to keep it going.
Parisum gatte bodhisattva. Okay.
A wonderful day in the neighborhood. A wonderful day for a
Hello,
neighbor.
my name's Lee. How are you?
Would you be mine? Could you be mine?
I'm
Friend.
having a lovely day. Thank you for asking. I appreciate your concern for how I am. Who am I speaking to, please? Oh, how you going there? I've got a friend. Sorry? Well, I am Wally's friend, yes. But I'm looking for you. Are you the elder there in the cultural centre? Yeah. Oh, today and tomorrow they're at Albury Creek. Oh, okay. Mhm. But at a cultural centre tomorrow. And what's his name? Rex? Oh, Reg. That's right, Uncle Reg. Okay. Well, I've got. What's your name? Oh, you're Coogee. Hi, Coogee. I'm Lee. I don't know if you know me, but I'm very good friends with Wally B and Sky. You've heard about me, yeah. No, well, we're meeting now. That's awesome. That's wonderful. Well, thank you so much. No, we haven't met face to face. Well, I admire you and all the work that you guys are doing out there. I'm there in spirit. Wally keeps asking me to come out there. I have been there. I've been to Albury Creek and spent a lot of time out there. It was a very powerful time. But I don't know, at the moment I'm doing my own work down here in my own special way. But thank you for everything that you guys are doing. How's it going there? Sky came past. Oh wow. Yeah. What's the temperature there? 30 something today. Yeah. Yeah. And where's Wally B? Oh, so he's there. He's in town? Oh, okay. Well, maybe you can get Wally B to give me a buzz too, like when he's available. Can I tell you do you have a moment? Can I tell you the situation? Yes. Well, I've got a couple of ring-ins. No, I've got an American guru here, former Buddhist monk of 7 years and spiritual teacher and meditation master, and he's staying at my house. He came from Vietnam, and now I'm hosting him and his friend Aditya at my house, and they're looking at traveling. They want to, visit some cultural significant sites. And I was just saying, if you want to do that, you need to get permission from the elders. So that's why I remembered that I had the cultural center's landline, because I can't often get through to Yobo. I call him Yobo because of he's got the mobile and there's no reception there due to how remote it is. No, so is this the cultural centre landline in Murray? Ah, so is this the house in Albury Creek? Oh, I've been there once. I went there once, but I spent most of my time in Newtonia, in the sculpture park. But Uncle took me around, and I did go up to the house once, but we were sort of kept down at the park, which is fine. So wow, okay. How's the house going? I remember that, yeah. Okay. Yeah, well, you'll be needing that shade. Mm. So a bit of work to be done. Always. Mhm. And how many people are out there at the moment? Mhm. Yep. Mhm. Okay. Well, and how? Oh, yeah. Okay. So, yeah, I'm listening. They're. Well, that's an interesting question. It's not my story to tell. You want to talk? You want to talk? Yeah, I can put him on. I'll put him on. This is Dr. Rob or Rob. This is Coogee.
All right, mate. How's it going? Oh, I'm doing good, mate. Yeah. Having a yawn? Well, we don't know really. We're just on a bit of a walkabout in Australia, and there's nothing much known here. Maybe you talk to my mate who's helping me out, my student, Aditya. He's Australian. Give him a yawn a bit.
Hey there. Nice to meet you. What was your name? Kuji. Okay, nice to meet you, Kuji. I'm Aditya.
How long? When did you, are you planning to do a trek out this way or just around Australia or something?
Well, yeah, that's kind of the process we're in right now, deciding how we're going to get there. We might either go from Adelaide and travel up north, or we might go to Perth first, where we have some community members, and then work our way to either Alice Springs or Uluru. But ultimately, we just wanted to do it, respectfully and understand the process. As Lee has told us, that there's a bit of a process and to pay our respects and whatnot.
All right, because I think if you're not up here before, because I'll be in Melbourne in about probably towards the end of next Sunday. I'll be down there for a couple of months. And Wally will be on his way before Christmas, so out here no one will be here.
Okay.
So that's sort of like might help towards your travel plans or something.
What was that last question, sorry?
It might help you plan your travel or something.
Okay,
No one will be out here over the Christmas period.
I see. So when is because we were thinking about doing this maybe in the next week or so. Will anyone be there in the next week or two?
I won't be out here at Albury because we're out of town about 54 k's out.
Okay.
But Wally, which is Lee's friend, you probably be out here.
Okay.
But in town though, is where my dad stays, and the cultural centre is there.
Okay.
So if you wouldn't be able to miss it because it's got murals on the wall, which is quite famous at the moment. Wally will be here. I won't. My dad lives in town though.
Okay. So we can speak to Kuji's dad if we need to.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Wally probably go into town anyway. He knows when he's coming.
Okay. Okay, so maybe that's the go. When we get there, we'll connect to Wally, meet Wally. Anything else we should be mindful of or keep into consideration? Yobos.
A yobo.
Yeah, yobos.
Yobo?
Yeah, a
A
bunch of
yobo
yobos.
is like a bogan.
A bogan?
It's which is like a person that
Okay.
likes to drink beer and whatnot.
I'm not a fucking bogan, mate.
No, that's like what you don't
I'm the opposite of a fucking bogan. I'm true blue.
Okay. Okay.
thought you meant yobo.
No.
Okay,
These
sounds good
eyes
then.
are
Thank you
fucking
for all that information.
dyed by the blue sky of Australia, mate.
Okay. Well, yeah. Yeah.
I'm fucking true blue.
Okay, sounds good. I'll just send it over to her.
Hi.
I said anything we need to be mindful of. He's like, no, just
Mhm.
pop in.
Yep.
Center.
Oh.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, hell yeah. Sounds good.
Yeah, he's there up until Christmas, right? And then yeah.
But
Yeah.
guy that's on the phone,
Yeah.
in the center for a week more.
Yeah, no, I know.
Well,
I know
Elder,
he's
I think
going
his
to
name is,
spend time with his
Wally.
mum, and Sky
He's
is
there
going to
for
meet up
until,
with him as well.
like
And he'll
December
probably
period or
drop past
something, so-
here on his way. I don't know. But anyway,
Or he said-
that's awesome. There's always someone
If
there,
we're
though,
there,
right?
He said his dad like lives
To your
there,
best
so
ability.
find him.
In town, yeah. Yep. Okay, yep, gotcha. Mhm. Yeah. Yeah. Get him to give me a ding-a-ling. Cool. No, it's all good. Yeah. Yeah, get him to call me and I'll have a yarn with him and we'll take it from there. Sounds like a plan, Stan. Cool, thank you. Thank you so much. It's lovely. I've heard so much about you. Thank you. Yeah, I hope to come out there again. Like once I shake off all these mortal possessions. I'll get back to it. Well, lovely. Thank you so much and have a lovely day and take care. And I love you and the
What
work
the
that you
fuck,
do.
mate?
You're
Yeah, I
wonderful. You're
react very
beautiful.
badly to
So thank
monkeys.
you. Thank you very much.
And the skeeters are getting you, eh?
Yeah.
The skeets have got you.
Oh, in India, when I
Yep.
was young, it was crazy.
Well, you're welcome here anytime if you're ever passing
Oh, mate,
through.
the
I'm
bush.
in like the
You don't want to be
middle of
hitchhiking in the bush,
Victoria. My
mate. The
door's
fucking
always
skeeters will
open.
get the hell out of you.
Protect some of the mosquito repellent.
You'll be a
Yeah,
fucking
I'm on the
red
way to
balloon
Melbourne,
before we
so
get to
if you're ever
Perth.
passing
think
through,
so.
it's a good little stop off.
God damn it, mate.
And a nice place to land when you've been out, been out in the desert, and
You can hear the wallabies
it's a
screaming.
nice place to kind of, yeah. I used to call it the middle of nowhere, the center of everywhere.
Fucking hell.
Thank you. Bye, Coachy, bye.
All right.
It's on like Donkey Kong.
Yeah, good on you, mate. That's a great fucking...
How far is this town community center from?
From here.
Is this in Alice Springs or is
What
this
is it, hour or two?
near Uluru?
Let's fucking go. Sound like a good bloke.
How far is Murray from here? Well, he's in Albury Creek, which is like that's where the Elder is based. And Murray, this,
Oh, he's in South Australia.
yeah, it's
Oh,
here,
okay.
like right, you have to, there's Adelaide, and there's Murray, and then Albury Creek is 54 k's out of Murray.
Okay. So maybe that's our next stop then. Aubrey Creek. Thank you, Lee. Thank you.
Yeah, well, to.
How do you spell Albury Creek again?
It's ALBURY Creek, Albury.
Albury. I was doing
But
Albury.
that's the
What's that?
that's the name, probably the name of the. I'm not sure if that's like a. It could be the name of the station or the area. I'm not sure.
Okay, I think that's nice. It's getting into the desert.
You can't get more desert than there.
Hmm. So if I look up Albury Creek Community Center,
What do you want?
where
Oh, the cultural center.
cultural center.
When I talk to my friend, I can get you some more details.
Okay. So the individual we were on the phone to is Aboriginal?
And we can stay at his house, eh? The Aboriginal's house.
I've never met Coogee. But
They'll take good
yes.
care of us over there, eh?
Yeah, I think from what I know of Coogee, he is, yes. He's a traditional owner of that land. Yeah. Hello?
Most Aboriginals.
Well, maybe we should just get in the car and drive tomorrow.
All right.
We should.
Yeah,
Do
mate.
this party off.
What?
Get to the real deal.
What's a Murray?
What did you?
The Aboriginal community?
Yeah, we could. I don't have anywhere to be for another week.
How do we spell Murray?
It's MARREE, Marie.
Oh, South Australia.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we could.
Yeah, we can.
I got a week.
All right, mate. Well,
We could.
this Sydney boy ain't going to be leading us or guiding us in the bush. I can tell you that much right now.
That's okay. He's doing his best.
So
I drive.
you might be helping us out,
Long
eh?
hours.
Yeah, it's nothing for three bush heroes like us.
I could teach you how to drive a manual car
Yes, mate.
along the way.
Yes. Wonderful.
Are you open?
Yeah,
Learning?
we're good.
Both of you?
We're ready to go. And
What's your driving experience?
this New Zealand Kiwi's
I
middle
drive a
name
lot.
is Marie.
A lot, but I'm on my
We're in the money.
Keys for one more month.
Let me just... You're on your P's.
Green peas for one more month, and then I'm full license. But I brought my P plates if we need to whack them on.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't know if I'm. Can I drive a manual on Greenpeace?
You're gonna go. What? He's googling if he can drive a manual on green peas, and where he's taking us into the bush. Come on, Aditya.
Yes, you can. And
Oh
your license
my
is
God.
Well, okay, we're taking it out. It's that
Regardless of
cacao. I blame the cacao.
Oh,
We're ready.
Don't you?
Yeah.
I blame the cacao.
We're ready
Maybe
to
it was
go.
the bird.
Ready to suffer in the bush.
Well, suffering. We can take our suffering with us wherever we go.
Hmm.
We can be more uncomfortable in our suffering rather than like cushy. You know?
There's a fucking dying insect.
get him, Rob.
Just pour it out.
I'm the fucking Steve Irwin of fucking flies and milk, eh? I saved this fucking thing. I fucking saved this thing.
Okay.
I'm a fucking hero. He was drowning in milk and I fucking saved him. Let's have a fucking celebration, eh? W's in the fucking chat. I saved this motherfucker. This little fucking squant. This little insectabby. This insect abo. This is his land too. You ready to go? Put some water in a fucking jerry can and we're off.
I'll just stick to Yobo.
All right.
Let me just have a moment.
Yes, ma'am.
My cat.
Ooh, bring that fucking cat with us. Go where the abbeys are. That's what I used to say. Where are the abbeys? It's a danger. You ready for that cat to be gone? If you're not ready to lose it, don't bring it. That's what I used to say before now. Hopefully there's not a fucking redback in here, eh? You got a leak or Aditya's taking a fucking shower? We got to get the fuck out of here as soon as possible. I don't know where that other microphone went. The plan's coming together. Once I get these two in the bush, it's a delicious meal for me. There's no better place for a cannibal than the Australian bush. Abby's, eh? Abby's in my stomach, these two are gonna be. You want to see some magic, eh? My good friend Connor. Look at what we got here. Look at what we got here, eh? What do we got here? Normal newspaper, eh? Nothing magic about it. What happens when we rip this fucking newspaper to shreds, eh? Now, a little bit of bush magic. Little bit of bush magic, and what do we got here? Ah, a full-on paper. How you think about that, eh? Fair income. Pretty fair income, eh? Well, no, I've been looking, and it seems like you know, the suffering of the community is inspiring a lot of people. So that's great. I'm glad that people feel inspired to tune in and watch and feel like there's something going on here that they can get connected with and, you know, can be a positive influence in their lives. I mean, you know, sometimes I'm just sitting around, and to go on living itself is such a difficulty, you know, and then, you know, not having community and maybe being nearby poverty and, you know, having a responsibilities that you don't align with or don't mean anything to you, how to keep going and how to keep enduring in that and having no real relationships with anyone on a deeper level. So, you know, that inspires me to show up and to share and to do what I can and to keep going. But, you know, sometimes, you all right? You smell the gas, right? I've smelled it. It's the people around here. They fucking stink. I smell it again. It's fucking blowing from somewhere.
But there's nobody. I just checked the gas. I just checked my gas, and it's fine.
It definitely smells like gas. Maybe it's from in your house.
It's not.
It's not in the house. It smells like it's coming from underground. Maybe, I don't know. We got a gas leak, eh? A stench in the bush. You got it. So, no, there's no outhouse here. But you know, you feel that lack of motivation and that lack of willingness to live. What do? Well, you probably do nothing, or do as close as you can to doing nothing, which might be watching some documentaries, or, you know, a lot of what we have to do is just what to not do, you know. So for example, like ruminating on your trauma, or you know, acting out in ways that would harm others or would harm yourself, you know, like overeating. You overeat a little bit, it's okay, but once it becomes a lifestyle, it becomes a problem. And then you've got to have some availability to these intervention points of meaningfulness. If you don't have intervention points of community or meaningfulness, then you might as well just be stoned as a rock all the time, you know, because there's nothing better in your life than getting high. What's your thought process?
No, I'm a logistician.
You're
so-
famous.
No, I'm just planning.
Yeah.
Planning. You can't just.
You've got a woman's touch. We've got a newborn Aditya, and we've got a fucking spiritual lunatic. So we need someone with your touch, I think.
Well, yeah, I'm a mother. I'm a lot of things, but I'm a carer and a mother,
I
and
like mothers.
yeah,
I'm just a baby boy after all.
you are a big
Nothing
baby.
much I could do but to keep living.
Well, what's the alternative?
That's right.
Just got to make the most of it.
That's right.
Follow your.
Follow my gut.
Yeah, or follow the song lines.
You seen a microphone around here?
You just gave me one.
I had one. Maybe Aditya's got a hold of it.
Maybe he's doing dishes, or no, or something. Gate. Well, we'd need to listen, okay? I'm just if we do this, I just need a bit of teamwork, and I need a commitment that we're gonna like support each other, and
Oh, we're gonna be stuck
I'm
in
not-
that fucking car.
I'm
There's
not gonna. I'm not.
no option.
There's no free rides around here. You
got
gotta.
it.
You gotta lift. Like you gotta pull your own weight.
We'll talk to it. Yeah, we'll get him to pull his weight. All right.
But it's like we'd have to rally together, and you know, because I can do a lot, but I can do more, and we can all do more if we do it together. And if we do this, I need some kind of commitment that you're gonna, from everyone in the group, that we're in this together. But
Oh, we're in the bush. There's no other place to be but together. Right? Where are you gonna go? What you gonna do? If they get out of line, slap them. Go crazy in the bush.
sounds like a
It's
plan.
not going to be a good time. That's why we've got to do it.
It sounds like, I feel like it feels right. Feels right.
Well, it's a natural, so that's good. It's happening naturally.
Yeah. But you know, it's just like I need to organize a little bit too, because you can't just like, when you go to these places, you have to bring everything that you need to sustain yourself. You can't just go there expecting them to host you, you know, and supply everything that you need. You have to be self-sufficient. You have to bring an offering. You have to contribute.
We'll get some fucking sticks and didgeridoos and we'll give it to them. They fucking love that shit. Right? Aboriginals don't like didgeridoos?
Well, you can be in charge of the gift offering, but I'm just saying, like, do you want to sleep on the ground or you want to sleep on something a little bit, like, I'm just saying, let's be practical. I'm old. I don't want to sleep on the ground. I want to sleep on something comfortable.
I'm the spiritual teacher. You're the spiritual mother. Aditya's the fucking worker. So you tell him what he needs to do and he'll do it. Whatever we need, it will work itself out. If you want to do it. But you're free.
Well, I have responsibilities, but I am free.
We can sleep in the car anyway.
You know, I'm not sleeping in that car. I've got my swag. Trust me. Have swag, will travel. I'm sleeping anywhere near that car. I'll sleep somewhere under a bush.
All right.
I don't like. This is a weird thing for me. I don't
What
like.
are you thinking?
I don't like falling asleep around dudes. I need to have a little bit of.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, he's got something in him, but I've got an eye on it.
Well, anyway, I'll take my own tent.
Take your tent?
I'll take a tent. Maybe I'll take a tent.
That's going to be for me. I'm the fucking leader, aren't I? So I'll sleep in the fucking tent. You and Aditya sleep in the bush. I'll wake me up in the morning when breakfast is ready.
Well...
Well, you can sleep in a tent. Me and Aditya will sleep in the car.
That's what I'm saying. There's a few practicalities, and we need to sort that the fuck right
out.
You
need to talk to fucking Aditya. Aditya! Don't tell me about it. I'm fucking hopeless, mate. I'm trying to get out of Australia, not just stay here.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying.
Yeah?
You can't just come along for a free ride. You have to, like...
I'm not coming along for a free ride. I'm the one who's riding the fucking chariot, mate. I've got my hands on the reins, mate. I'm the Buddhist Steve Irwin, mate. And you're my crocodile.
All right, well, I got you, okay? I got you. I'll do my best.
You don't got to worry about Aditya. Aditya's got to worry about himself, mate.
Well, I'm worried about both of you, and especially fucking Aditya, because you guys are the blind leading the blind, and...
I'm the fucking Buddhist Steve Irwin, mate.
I'm
ready for the bush. Is the bush ready for me? Aditya's talking about Alice Springs. I'm talking about living fucking Abbey life on the bush. Anyways, we'll figure it out, you know.
Okay, if you think that I have faith.
What do you want to do? What are you trying to do right now?
I'm trying to give you like an authentic experience that's actually
Oh, that's
following
very nice.
following a like a
That's very generous.
that's it's not about me.
Yeah.
It's about you, and I don't really, I'm not quite sure what's going on, but
Right.
I'm going along with it.
Right.
And I have some contribution in whatever way, and a little bit of experience. I
Yeah.
don't think you guys, you know, I just, what I want is to help. I just want to help. I want to give you a little bit so you don't die, you know, so you can look after yourself once you're gone out, so you have a little bit of knowledge to actually look after yourselves and have, you know, so you're not going to fucking step on a snake or what size hellfire?
Have water. We'll travel, mate.
We need
Have
water.
water,
I
we'll
have
travel.
water.
No bush doof. We switched from the
Nah,
bush
fuck
doof
the bush
to the
doof.
fucking Abbey life.
Fuck the
We're
bush.
going to the fucking Abbeys 12 hours away.
Aditya.
Hot water
You
wasn't
tell
working.
this motherfucking
Oh, you
Aditya
got hot water?
what the fuck's going on, mate.
I had a cold
He
shower
wants
too.
a fucking free ride. He's looking for a fucking free ride to Abbeville. Oh, you're brown, aren't you, mate? Tell him.
Aditya, I just,
Uh-oh. I'm in trouble.
you're not in trouble.
Go
You're
on.
the opposite.
Okay.
The opposite to in trouble. But I just want a commitment that, it's just like when you go somewhere and do something that's outside of, I just want some kind of commitment or sense of ownership, or that, I mean, you've been really wonderful and respectful in my house. I don't doubt you, but this is going out. Like, this is going a little bit away from the comfort zone and going into like a really remote place. And it's also got that indigenous stuff, which is like, I'm completely out of my league there.
No, I promise.
So we
nothing
just
other than
all need
maximum
to
respect and care and all of that.
and work. I want to hear a commitment that you're gonna actually
what I've
like
been telling this
work
fucking
and
guy.
rise to the occasion and fucking, you know, like, you're strong, I'm old, he's the leader.
Yeah.
We
I'm
all,
the fucking guru, mate.
he's the guru.
I'm the guru.
He's the
I
guru.
will rise to the occasion, whatever we
I
need.
just need to hear it, because I just
Yeah.
need to hear the words,
As in
you
what
know.
kind of work? Like defending against dingoes or something? Or like, like what's going
You're
on?
not a fucking abo, mate, just because you're brown.
You know, the
Okay, that was a joke.
the
He wasn't joking. I heard what he said.
the dingoes are the least of our worries, okay? No, I like to just establish some kind of foundation, and I'm a woman and you are two men, and so I just want to establish some kind of, like, we're in this together, and
Yeah, of course.
and we're gonna look out for each other
Of course.
and respect each other's, you know, boundaries, and like once we leave here, it'll just be, you know, who knows? It's the great unknown. So, but there's a bit of work involved to get there, to, you know, so we need to clean up a little bit and organize and
house.
get some, just
Okay,
get
okay.
some, like, I just want you to be responsible for your own shit too,
Yeah,
like, and then just, like, you know, help out, you know.
Yeah, of course.
That's it. That's all I needed to hear you say, and but I believe in you.
Yeah.
You're awesome. So
Okay.
totally. But I've got a week, so
Okay. A week till you have to get back here.
yeah, I have
You
to start.
start working again.
Yeah, I start work again in a week. So we can get a lot done, or whatever, or not. But it'd be good to leave here. That'd be awesome. And like road trip.
Yeah.
It's like what you wanted. This is it.
Yeah. Okay. I'm happy to like drive as well,
But no van.
but I don't know manual. So.
Right.
It's you know how
It's under
you know how
construction, right?
zen this is. It's so zen. It's his teaching in Zen. The van is there is no van.
I swear
I
there's
wish.
a fucking microphone around here. Anybody seen it?
Oh, Aditya, have you seen the mic?
No. I
What?
can't stand this kind of thing.
I know it's annoying.
How
I'm
can a
good at
microphone-
finding
It was
things.
probably on the Cacao.
Oh, maybe it was.
Maybe it was on
Yeah,
the
that's a
Cacao.
good one.
Oh, let's try.
Good one. Oh shit!
What? You're wearing one, yeah?
This is it? No, there's another one.
There's another one.
Uh-huh. Well, here. Oh, there it is. Good one. Good one. You did it. You did
Thank
it.
you so much. So let's go continue our meeting.
Okay. Okay.
We've really got to talk about
Yeah,
this and
well-
think it through.
Just not too much talk, but we just need action. You know. So, but we need to plan the action. I'm a bit of a, like
Yeah.
to plan things a little bit.
All right, well, let's work together, eh?
Okay. Well, I'm gonna make a list.
All right. And I'm going to spin around in circles and start fucking yapping. All right.
All right, list.
And the people at home can help out too. Here, put that on. They can give us some ideas too.
What do we need? What do we need? We need
What
water.
do we need for those
need
trip in
water.
the bush, you Aussie blues?
Water. Well, I've got a bunch of food.
Food will be. I think food will be okay. We can always.
Oh,
stop at
there's
little-
my friend.
Hit a fucking kangaroo and have a meal.
Yobo. Yobo the hobo.
Sad situation, but
Oi.
you gotta eat, eh?
Oh, hello. Hello. It's going. We're going. We're coming to visit. I'm coming. I'm bringing this meat sack to clap eyeballs on you. I'm bringing my meat sack. To clap eyeballs on you. You've been asking me to come, and I'm coming. And I'm bringing my guru. I'm bringing my guru. And Aditya. Yeah. Oh, a friend, Aditya. A spiritual friend.
Sydney boy.
How are you?
I'm good.
This is not that kind of conversation. You're good? Sky told me that you're holding down the whole fort and that you're psychologically counseling everyone, and if it wasn't for you, that it would have all fallen apart.
They say that.
I was actually shocked when she said that, because I'm not trying to insult you, because I love you. I love you very much, but I was like, what? Yobo's because I'm like, oi. But I'm proud of you.
I think I was doing out here, bro.
Wow, I don't know what you're doing. What are you doing? Do you know what you're doing?
More by the day. More and less by the day.
More and less by the day. Well, you're just doing it, and that's just the best thing ever.
Yeah, no, I just do what Wally do.
What's the situation? So I talked to Kuji. Is he the elder friend of yours?
Hey?
Is he the Indige dude that you were talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah.
Reggie's son.
Reggie's son. Yeah. That's who I thought. That's what I thought. And Uncle Reg is gone walkabout, but he's back tomorrow. Is that right?
Yes, he's down in Port Augusta.
Port Disguster.
Yep.
Port Disguster.
Good. Whoa.
Should we address the situation between us? Should we just acknowledge the elephant in the room
Sure. Yeah.
just
I'm
before we?
sorry that I was a wanker that day. You know I love you and have terrible anger issues.
I
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
there's more. There's more. I'm listening. I'm all ears.
Yeah, well, it's I've tried to figure out what happened that morning. It's hard to say. I mean, we were talking about what we were talking about, but I think I just started getting emotional, and then like when had got emotional, it's like I hadn't been emotional like that in a long time. So then it was just hard, like I couldn't stop it,
Mm-hmm.
and like you were very good at just being calm, and I just couldn't snap out. I couldn't, you know what I mean? I couldn't drop it. I couldn't just, you know what I mean? Couldn't shift my emotional energy. And it was shit because it was like I wanted to. I was like the time was for me to be going. Like I wanted to leave right around then anyway, get on the road. But then I didn't want to leave with things like that. But it's like I had to go. You know what I mean? And like I said, I couldn't snap out of the emotional state.
Well, sometimes it's like anger is like a demon, It's like comes but sometimes it's a gift too. So I think it's okay, I love your anger. I love you holistically as a whole person with the whole range of human emotion. So I forgive you for abusing me in my own home and for losing your cool. It's not very often that that's happened. So, but I love you, and if anything ever happened to you, like I would just be so distraught. Did Sky tell you I had the full anxiety, and then did you get all my? I had the worst. I thought you were dead. I thought you were dead. I had the.
What happened though?
Dude. Dude, my brain.
When she told me that,
I wanted.
It's like you needed to think I was dead to be able to forgive me or something.
Yeah, I did. That's how fucked up I am. I'm mentally ill. But I got my own processes, and my own trauma, and I'm working through it all in my own special way. So that's a part of it. And you and I, we go back now, like a decade, and there's a lot of love and a lot of experience. So we can just chalk this one up to another experience. But yeah, I mean, I'm on my own journey, so I'm just grateful that you're you're on the path too, and I get to run into you every now and then. So we can just, I believe in these bonding experiences that you can't just have good or bad. Like it's just, I'm not into just sitting around, like having a good time, smiling, laughing. It's the actual, those fights, and that's when you really bond with someone, when you're having it out with them, when they're screaming and losing control. That's just as valid, if not more valid, than the sitting around, or making love or whatever, like the opposite to that or whatever. Anyway, so it's just as valid and important. Yeah.
I think that's like what I was saying in a way too is like once it started coming out, like it's like I don't know, it's like like you say, that's like you have to be almost pretty close to somebody to be able to get that,
it's an intimate moment.
I haven't.
It's an intimate moment. We're having one right now. Anyway, let's move on. Onwards and upwards, that's what I say. And
Yeah, fuck yeah.
yeah,
How you been?
me, my soul is destroyed on the fire. I'm having existential crisis for breakfast, for dinner and lunch. My ego is being smashed, and having, yeah, it's, it's good. If you want to call it anything, it's good for me because I'm learning the universal love and fucking happy fun time bullshit scenario that I've been clinging to as a self-defense mechanism to keep me from not killing myself is the very structure that I need to burn down to the ground because it's not working. So I'm re-establishing again, like burning it all to the ground, and then gonna build up another, well, maybe just let go of building up. I don't know. But anyway, it's happening. It's happening. And what's really happening is that we're gonna magically transport from here to you.
You're gonna magically transport?
Yeah, we're coming. So what do we need to bring? What's the protocol? What's the procedure? What do we bring to not be a bunch of entitled white fucking retards? You know? You tell me what to do. You know. What do we do?
What you're gonna bring is an open heart
Mm-hmm.
and an open ear.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's all you're gonna bring. I don't think you have to bring anything other than that. Those things that are inside you.
But what about like practical things like food or water or
Well, for yourself, you mean?
like we've got to sustain ourselves while we're there and we don't want to be a burden, so we've got to bring
Yeah, no, definitely. You want to bring food and water, yeah.
yeah. And what else?
Food
So,
and water is always good.
but do we, what, like an offering? Like, can we bring an offering? What would be
An offering to the
appreciated?
people.
Yeah. What do you
Yeah.
need? Well, or just our energy to help build something, like help with the shade structure or something.
Well, when are you thinking of coming?
We're gonna leave now.
You leave now.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna be here in a week or for a few days.
We're leaving now, and we're gonna just drive, and then I'm gonna teach Aditya. I'm gonna teach Aditya to take over when I've stopped driving. I haven't really thought it through, but we just had a cacao ceremony and then everything just turned on its head. All the birds came. It was the weirdest thing. All the birds came and then we just, the three of us, it just happened naturally. And I was like, well, let's go. So coming to you is just like, I know, my guru wants to have like a, meet the traditional owners of the land. And they're not easy to eat, to meet. And I was like, you've got to go about it a certain way. You have to ask permission because they're like, we want to go to Perth. We want, like, Aditya wanted to have a big
Sydney
road
boy.
trip and go around Australia. And I was like,
road trip, eh?
I'm like, that's nice, like for tourists. You are actually a tourist in your own country because, you got to ask permission. Like, there's a way to travel around Australia where you should be respecting. And so I was like, I've got a hookup, if you really want to have a true, authentic experience. And which I don't know. So then here we are. We're talking to you, and we talked to Kuji, and we're coming. Yeah, I've only got a week. I got a week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which isn't long, but whatever. It is what it is. Time doesn't even exist. Hey.
It's enough. Yeah, it's something.
A week, you reckon? You tell me, because you've done the trip. I haven't done the trip from here. Enough to get there and come back?
You can get here in 2 days,
Yep.
and then spend 3 days, and then get back in 2 days.
Okay, that sounds good to me. I'm happy with that. Okie dokie. So we need to bring an open heart, an open mind, some water, food, and offering of...
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the old fella would appreciate.
Can you ask him?
The old fella?
Oh, you mean, yeah. I don't know. Like, well, maybe if you can ask him when you see him tomorrow and then send us a message.
Yeah, I could
Like,
do that.
you know, then we'll see what we can do.
Probably, like, I'll ask him, but he'll just have something funny to say, you know?
Yeah, well, some funny's good. I like that. I like something funny.
Yeah, funny's good. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's my language. That's what I speak. That's my dialect. Okay, well, get back to me and I'll.
And definitely, you could bring some smoko.
Some
Not just
smoko.
for me, if you wanted to bring some for me,
Smoko.
but
Hey.
also for
All right, right on, mate.
our brother,
Some smoko with the abos.
old uncle's son, Vinny.
That's my kind of
He
retreat.
likes to smoke, so.
Now we're going to get some real meditation done.
You mean?
Hey?
Do you want to? Yeah. Do you want to talk to me?
All right. How you doing, mate?
Hey, not bad. How are you?
Good. I heard you're an abo.
It's not.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Abo. You can't say abo.
All right. Well, I'm looking forward to finding out how simple or how not complicated it is.
Yeah, me too.
All right. Well, we're heading out there. You said you want some smoko.
Yeah, well, we always keen out here.
Yeah, me too, mate. We get to some smoko together. That's my cup of tea. Yeah.
You could bring some cups of tea too.
All right, mate. I got a big cake of tea from fucking China, so we can enjoy it together, mate. All right. Well, see you soon.
I look forward to it.
All right, thank you, mate.
Yobo, I'll put you onto Aditya, and Aditya is just going to give you a little tiny
My fucking
background
Aussie
about
accent's
himself.
fucking wild,
So
mate.
just so you know what to expect, okay? This is my friend.
Be respectful,
Wally B. His
Aditya.
name is
Be
Wally B.
respectful.
Wally B. Okay. Nice to meet you, Wally B. I'm Aditya. Well, Lee said to give you a rundown about myself. There's not much to know other than I'm just from Sydney. I guess my ancestry is Indian, so my parents are South Indian from Kerala. I think that's all about it. Any questions you had for me or anything? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay, sounds good. Looking forward to it. Okay. Well, Lee's walked away, so I think I'll put the phone down for now, and yeah, we'll connect soon. All right, take care. Okay, bye.
Well, it's all coming
All right, man,
together.
it's all sorted.
Yeah.
Let's go.
What do you think? He's a real abo?
Yeah, I could see it. I could hear it in
You could hear it in his voice, eh?
But he's more of like a modernized Aboriginal.
Yeah, we'll show you what the modern is, won't we?
Okay, so we've got the green light.
We got to pick up some smoko. I talked with the abo. He said we always have smoko out here.
Call them abos, please. It's a very, you don't.
It's not a good way to talk about
don't-
him.
Do
Definitely
they prefer
not.
indigenous? The
You
word
have to
indigenous?
ask
What do you
them.
call them?
I call them many things. I refer to them as like traditional owners of the land,
Oh,
indigenous people.
all right.
There's different, but definitely not that.
Not an abo, eh?
Because- no.
All right.
It is a
They
bit,
won't
bit racist.
appreciate that.
Bit racist.
Yeah.
Well, it
Fuck
depends.
all,
I mean,
mate.
if it's coming from you, it's definitely not. But
Oh, okay.
It is, it's not all about, like, I understand you're saying it from an innocent perspective and that there's no connotations, but you can't control how other people perceive.
Of course, of course.
So, and we want to go respectfully and not offend
All
people.
right.
Like, that's the idea.
I'll do my best. I'll
Yeah,
try to change
I
a little
believe in
bit.
you. Study the Australian slang dictionary.
Yeah, that's right.
All your answers are in there. That's your new Bible.
That's right. So don't say fucking abo when you meet a fucking abo. All right. I got it. I got it. Well, let's fucking go. What are we sitting around here for? Come on. Let's go.
Here's your Bible.
All
there
right.
you go. Study that. Study hard.
The Dinkum Dictionary.
Okay, so we need.
We're going to go all out, mate.
Okay, I'm gonna start throwing things out of the shed, and we're gonna like make a pile.
We're going to go ahead in leaps and bounds. We're going to go ape. Give it heaps, all right? What are you doing sitting there, mate? Let's get ready to go. Don't let the woman do it all.
all right.
Come on.
What do we need from the shed?
Well, I don't want to be disrespectful. But sometimes you got to make mistakes to learn, you know, and break down the language and, you know, be willing to be disrespectful instead of just pretending to be respectful. We're all one after all. We're all zero. From 2 to 1 to 0. That's what this Australian trip is all about. And if you're disrespectful to the Aboriginals, you get an Aboriginal ass whooping. That's how you learn to be respectful, eh? So I'm not saying don't whoop my ass. I'm just saying let's give it the itis. We're all working together. I'm a lot of things, but I'm not disrespectful, mate.
They have like a bunch of like homestays on the road, don't they?
Homestays, mate. We're going to the bush.
If it's not like too crazy expensive, like
I
$20
know,
a night.
Yeah, that's a good plan. But I mean,
Where we're going, there's no homestays, mate.
no,
Okay,
the-
okay.
It's a bush.
It's
Okay,
a bit
okay.
bourgeoisie, and in
Okay.
Canada, I would advise just a little bit of breaking out of
Yes.
the bourgeois and saving the money.
Yes.
Spending on like
Gas? I'm caught up in my feelings now about the Aboriginals. But if we're not willing to get caught up, how are we going to get loose? If we're not willing to get burnt, how are we going to heal as a community? Maybe just talking like this in general is disrespectful to the Australian people. Maybe you're not supposed to talk like this. Maybe I'm making a mockery of Australia. Oi? Oh, I sound like a fucking true blue Aussie. No, of course. I mean, I have it. This bloke sounds great. He even said, the lass. She even said he fucking beat her here in the house, right? So fucking good on you, mate, for fucking going through stuff and keeping friends on the other side, right? It's sensitive, mate. You get in the fucking bush, you get in the fucking element. It's gonna be sensitive, eh? I'm gonna teach the fucking city boy how to fucking munge and whinge and fucking complain about how fucking hellish it is to be on the fucking road. I'm gonna show you how to complain, mate. You just say, fuck, this is fucking hot and helly. What do we got here? All right. We've got everything we need here. The last thing I want to do is fucking disrespect the Aboriginals, mate. But you also got to be careful because sometimes, you know, you get people who think they aren't racist, but are actually super ignorant, you know, people. But what do you do about that? So it's all about relationships. It's all about real, meaningful relationships with black and brown people. That's what this retreat is all about. And I thought Aditya was going to be brown, but he's barely Australian, the fucking way he talks. He's from fucking Portland or something. It's all about relationships, right? So, I really like the sound of Abbo, though, just like I like the sound of Sheila, but it's not good, apparently. He doesn't have a YouTube yet. By the end of this trip, he's going to have his own YouTube, and he's going to be my multi-level marketing spiritual coach role model. What's that for?
No, I'm just
Looks like a fucking body bag.
trying to get. Hang on, just leave that.
Leave it here?
Yeah.
Alright. Alright. Storage duffel.
Because if you're not open enough or generous enough or sharing enough, then someone won't be able to receive you.
Let's not forget the
And-
Starlink as well.
Yeah, the Starlink. And you won't be open enough to receive what they have to give you. You know, because it is sensitive. What we carry with us, we carry vulnerability, we carry trauma, we carry fear. We carry, our up againstness of the world that's full of suffering and full of shittiness. So it's like, I just see it as a way to try and really put myself out there, you know, and have a good time. But also be ready to receive, you know. And that's kind of there's a subtlety in that, there's a delicateness of that, of how much respect you can really give. And I think respect is all about self-surrender, actually, where it gets kind of more into reverence. Respect is kind of ego-based, reverence is more...
Good one.
What's that, mate?
Mosquito net.
Oh, mosquitoes. The skeets, you're going to be wearing that like a fucking Muslim, mate. Because Aditya is really sensitive to the mosquitoes.
Yeah. Extremely.
So you can also cover yourself in fucking ash. Lee, do you think they'll have any of those men's ceremonies while we're out there?
We get our dicks circumcised?
No, the Aboriginal... You're not circumcised?
No, of course not.
Fucking hell, mate.
you?
Fuck off. Fuck off, mate. God damn it. Lee, are they going to have those ceremonies? The ash ceremonies, the fireman ceremonies?
Don't ask me. It's none of mine.
None of your business, right? Because you're a lady. So, you know, I'm definitely against circumcision. I can say that.
You might need the SD, but the SD I can't get to it. Can you have a look and see if you can get to it?
I might be able to help with this.
It's like it's stuck. Can you see the SD?
Yes,
What
I
is an
see it,
SB?
I
Can
see
you
it.
get it?
It's an ice. It's like an ice.
Ice
Okay.
pack.
We need it. I need it.
I was traumatized and circumcised as a child, mate. This one, eh?
No.
Okay, not this. This.
With the lid.
Oh, both. All right. Fucking
you
hell.
try- you-
Hey!
That's alright, I got it.
I got
You
it,
got it,
I
you
got
got
it, mate. Put some Fosters in here. When are we picking up the Fosters?
I don't drink beer.
Oh,
Okay. Oh, you got it. Thank you. Awesome. So, we need.
Anything
Can
else?
you write ice on our list? We've got that book over there, the rainbow book.
I gotta get ready myself. Get everything charged up, eh? I want to send out my deepest condolences to Noah, but this is how it kind of goes, brother. And I can't take responsibility for the Nick causing a. So we wish you were here, Noah. I can tell you that much. What the hell? What's going on? Is this the first time in Australia? Sure. Or you could also say the trillionth or the billionth time in Australia, because I've been here continuously. So who would have thought, next time you're maybe not sure about what to do in your life and you're at an impasse, drink some cacao. Go to a cacao ceremony. This is a fucking hat. Make sure there's not a redback in there. Well, I've got everything I need. How about you? I'm gonna have to ask, one thing I want to ask that Aboriginal guy is, I don't mean anything by that, I'm fine with Aboriginal people as far as I know. I mean, who do I have I probably have a problem with people who want to hurt me, or they're not willing to leave me alone if I have space. And those people I probably have a little bit of a problem with. But in terms of somebody being like black, I mean, I've had my troubles in India. I've had my troubles with Indian people, but I don't think that has something to do with the color of their skin. And this is what this trip is all about, is the black and the white and the women and the men coming together to take a stand against ignorance and attachment. So, Lee, how about this fucking hat? It's a good idea. For the road trip, eh?
It's not, well...
Not for the road trip? I don't want to...
No, you can wear the hat if you like the hat.
Because
If the
when we're
hat's
driving,
polished,
sometimes people are looking in the car, they don't know what's going on, so
Well,
you say, oh,
that's
that's
a pretty-
the fucking guru going
It
by.
is the guru hat. Yeah, well, if you want to wear the hat, you can have one.
This is an offering you can give to your Aboriginal friends. They'll be fucking shocked and in awe. What the hell's that for?
Well, it's a possibility. I would rather offer them something they kind of want.
Some fucking smoko. When are we picking up the smoko, eh?
I've got some smoko.
Where's it at, mate? We better do some fucking smoko ceremony before we go to bless the trip. I'm gonna bless the trip with some fucking smoko.
Well, I've got a friend actually coming around right now.
All right. Well,
he's
get dressed.
gonna help me.
All right.
Just he's my neighbour and he's gonna feed the cat. But you might need to ask him because he's got Indigenous children, so he knows.
But does he have smoko?
I don't know. Yes,
right.
yes, he does.
Oh, tell him to bring some, eh?
Well, he's
Smoko's tobacco, right?
yes.
All right. There's nothing wrong with some tobacco on the road trip,
Yeah.
especially for the Aboriginal people.
It can also mean something else.
I don't want fucking cannabis, mate. It's
I
not
know
going to
you
be a
don't.
good life, I'll tell you that.
I know you don't.
My life will crumble right in front of me. My trauma will override my disposition.
Well, you just don't partake.
I won't. I'm not going to see myself as less of a man because I'm not smoking fucking cannabis, eh?
It's that's ego. It sounds like ego.
Are we bringing too much?
Hey, do you know how much to bring?
I don't know. I'm just asking you if we're bringing too much or we're not bringing enough. It's going to be cold, eh?
Dude, it's very cold at nighttime in the desert. It's freezing.
All right.
So you want to be cold? Like in Sydney and summer?
No, there's no such thing as too much as long as you can scoot it in the boot. That's what I've always said.
I don't like being cold myself. So I'm bringing some sleeping bags. Would you like
I'll
me to-
bring my blanket. I didn't know it was fucking cold, so I'll bring my fucking blanket and I'll
Okay.
bring...
Okay, well here, this is for you to put your sleeping gear in. That's your bag for your...
I don't think I've got any sleeping gear.
You can take this.
Just the blanket, eh?
Well, I've got smaller,
Let's bring as much as we can, eh? Just to be safe.
Dude, I love bedding. I don't like...
Alright, let's bring as much as we can. I've got my fucking Opal card. I think I'll be ready for the bush.
The Opal card is not...
Ah, you'd be surprised what the Opal card can do in the bush. And I've got my Mickey right next to it. But that is
Let me see.
that is kind of a good question or a deep question because
That's one.
are you a spiritual master or are you a real person or a good person if you were injected with drugs and then you would likely go through suffering. So it's like the what ifness. So what maybe the self is very based in what ifness. The self identity is very reliant upon what ifness. So what if you take out what if? You see what I'm saying? You get a glimpse. You get a glimpse of truth. What if you take out or take away the what if? Maybe that's your true nature. Maybe that's your original mind.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, let me think. So,
What's this?
this, have a look. Oh yeah.
Ah,
Zook,
Smoko's here.
Zook.
All right. Yeah, we're very lucky. Very lucky I haven't made a mess of it all. Oh. Leah is a wonderful friend. All right. Don't be fucking whinging, everybody.
need to fucking winch. Eh? He's gonna take care of Lee's cat.
And so we just today decided to go for walkabout because I want to give him an authentic Indigenous experience. And they were, Aditya was a bit naive and was like, we'll travel and go here and go there around Australia. And we actually had a cacao. Have you heard of cacao? We had a cacao ceremony. And then everything just came really clear. It was very strange.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, well, if you want to do it the right way, if you want to travel, then we can go to see my friend who lives out in the community on
Yep.
country and has been supporting the Indigenous mob there for
Really?
many years. I've been out there myself. But, so that's what we're doing. We just did a 360.
Yeah.
Yeah, and but it's just my cat. I need to. I
Yeah.
wonder if.
Yeah, no, I can do that. That's not a problem.
And my guru has a question about because
Smoko. Could I get a smoko, mate?
Yeah. No problem.
That one's fine too.
Yeah, go on.
I just wondered because I don't know much about the Indigenous culture or anything because I'm just a privileged white woman, you know. But I know that you have had personal experience with your family and
Yeah, 2 of my kids are Aboriginal.
yeah, yeah. So I wondered. My guru was.
Oh yeah, he's a cigarette lighter.
He was asking about smoking ceremony, and I said I don't.
Yeah, I'm not really up with all that sort of stuff. Thank you. But yeah, I have respect for it. But yeah, I'm not right up with all that sort of stuff because it's the mother that was the Aboriginal.
Yeah, yeah. Well, can you give us any advice going into community?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I think just be yourself normally and just ask questions.
Did you have a lot of experience to go in the
No, not a
Aboriginal
great deal.
side?
I'm still sort of learning
Yeah.
a lot of the stuff.
Uh.
She was part of the stolen generation.
So the ones that they're taken out and put in the schools, right?
Yeah, took away from their parents.
Completely.
Yeah, and brought up in orphanages and a lot of different things like that.
Yeah.
She's got 2 books about yay sick
Yeah.
of some of the crap that went on.
Yeah, bad stuff.
Yeah. So I'm sort of learning now because she's starting to get back into her ancestry. So I'm learning bits and pieces as I'm going, but I'm not real up with it, if you know what I mean. So, but she's classed as an elder now.
Mm-hmm.
So, but because of some paperwork, she can't find her proper tribe. But she come from up around Mildura, Redmark, up around there. But she's still trying to gather all that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's all
Stolen.
fun.
Heritage.
She was
Stolen.
taken as a 6-month-old.
And your children? How are your children?
They're learning bits and pieces too now. I said you've got to really take on board and have a look at that side of it. So, which they are. For a start off, they weren't doing it because they weren't real happy with their mother. But slowly time heals. Yeah. Because young Robbie, he was 10 weeks old when she left.
Where'd she just to leave the family, or she went to the tribe, or?
No, just left.
Yeah.
Yeah. The note was gone to Target, be back soon.
Well.
I had a 14-month-old and a 10-week-old. So that was fun. I learned real quick about different things.
Yeah.
How to be a parent.
Yeah.
Both sides of it. That turned out pretty bloody good, so yeah.
Mm.
So, with Puss,
Mm.
what time you normally feed?
Well, I mean, I feed her twice a day, but
Yeah.
that's me. I don't expect you to. You can either feed her in the morning or in the nighttime, whatever is convenient for you.
Yeah.
Because I do have one problem at the moment with a ginger cat that comes in and eats her food.
Oh.
Yeah, it comes into the yard, comes into the house because I don't like in through the cat door, and just eats her food and then leaves.
I hope it's not my bloody cat.
Is it? Has your cat got long ginger hair?
Nah, sure.
Nah.
Yeah.
No, it's a long. Yeah, and it
Ah,
comes and
yes.
sits on my couch and makes itself very comfortable. But
Right.
that's
Only
just-
about yay size.
it's fluffy as
Yeah.
you know, it's fluffy. So that's my only concern is that but usually it does it of an evening. It comes in of an evening because I work evenings,
Mhm.
so I'm not here. So sometimes that's maybe in the morning would be good. So if it does eat her food, then at least in the morning she's got an opportunity
You
to
don't
have
much.
her food. But
That's fine, I can do that.
yeah, if that suits your
Yeah.
work and your movements or whatever, I would be eternally grateful and very
Because I
much.
feed mine of the morning.
Yeah.
Their main feed, then they have snacks in the afternoon.
Yeah, well, I've got all the cat. Oh, I need to show you how to make the cat food because she's such a little turd burger. She likes it blended. She doesn't eat
Okay.
it. She licks the gravy off and
Yeah.
leaves the meat,
Meat.
which is like, and she won't only eat the most. She will only eat the most expensive cat food.
Sounds like me.
So I blend everything
Yep.
and then give it to her because then she eats it all.
Yeah.
So, and that lasts like a couple of days. But so it's pretty easy. I'll set that up. And do you want a drink or coffee or
Nah,
tea
no.
or anything? Water?
No.
You sure,
I'm
mate?
Gonna wander in a few minutes and keep going with what I've got to do. So
Yeah.
I hope you just. When are you heading off
Today
today?
we're getting our
Well, you better
shit
show
in a
us.
pile.
Is this?
Yeah, I will. I'll show you what to do.
Yep.
Yeah, let's do it.
Nice to meet you, mate. What's your name?
Dave.
Dave. Nice to meet you.
So I just keep the back door open all the time. Sometimes it locks itself. I don't know. I've been locked out a couple of times, but I keep the spare key. If I do accidentally get locked out, that's it there. So that's for the back door. But like I said, it's always open. And then this is the blender.
Well, the smoking itself is not that dangerous. If it was, people wouldn't be able to smoke so much. But the danger is really in you start smoking a pack in the day and you do that for years. That's where the danger is. So you definitely don't want to start a habit. Then you're getting meaning from your cigarette instead of getting meaning from the good deeds that you do. So pack a day for a year or two, you get yourself into real trouble. But everybody's going to die, so I'd say the problem for the native peoples with the alcohol's not good, but with the fucking smoko is the problem for everybody, and that's that you make a habit of it, you got yourself in some trouble. And when you come in and you're fucking genocided and your children are taken from you and your fucking land is taken from you and your way of life is taken from you and your brownness and your being is something less than, and now all you got is your smoko and your fucking drink in a genocide prison. That's not a fucking good thing, eh? So you're gonna fucking hit the smoko because everything around you is telling you to die. So You won't find me smoking a pack a day here in Australia, I'll tell you that right now. But be careful. Yeah, I wouldn't say all things in moderation either, because you're still saying, you know, just fucking do whatever you want to do, but just don't do too much. And that's not a good idea either. If you know how to smoke, you better know how to not smoke. Otherwise, you get yourself in some trouble. But for the Buddhists among us, it's the wine, it's the drinko that's really going to get you, because then you're dizzy. And when you're dizzy, you can't come back to the recognition of awareness because you're too fucking dizzy. And it can be the same with the smoko as well. So something like this is good too. But you know, this is what it's all about, you know, being on the path and being on the road, only concerned with the nature of awareness and the willingness to do good deeds with awareness and with detachment, to benefit ourselves and to benefit others, and to do that together. And you know, we're fucking human beings, aren't we, mate? So you've got to get the meaning in your life. But if you've grown up in a way where meaning is subsidized and exchanged for consumption, your fucking mind's going to be polluted with the tar of surface level thinking and attachment and ignorance. So you got to fucking let things settle, and you got to stay open, and you got to keep your willingness to do the good deeds. So, you know, having a fucking smoko, that's not a good idea. That's not, your lungs are gonna feel fucking smoked out, mate. So, no smoking, alright, everybody? But if you're smoking, do it without the attachment, mate. And if you're not smoking, do it also without the attachment. But if you're in the bush and you're with the abbeys, and they say you offer some smoko, you say, all right, we can do that. We can offer some smoko. But the suffering, yeah, there's the didgeridoo right there. Look at this. It's fucking redback inside, I'm sure, but anyways, there's your fucking didgeridoo. We've got an offering. Put a bunch of smoko in this. That's a fucking offering for the Aboriginals. That fucking spider in there. There's fucking hella spider webs in there. Fucking redback. Climb up here and get a hold of ya. You do like this, right? Look inside here. So this is kind of our mind on ignorance and attachment. You're looking through a pinhole at this thing or that thing, and you can't really see closely what that thing is because you're, sorry, mate, because you're not seeing the everything. And looking at anything without the everything just makes it ignorant. It makes it
so actually what we're doing is we're widening out our awareness to be more inclusive of everything. And when you're looking through the pinhole, you actually you look closely at the intentionality, or the one that's looking. Who is the one that's looking? Who is the one that's thinking? Who is the one that's considering about this or that? But if you can open up the awareness fully, you don't have to ask a question of who, because who is irrelevant. Who is just the sound that an owl makes at that point. Spontaneous Dhamma Vipassana. And blokes, mates, it's really, really important that we have community. But it's not community based on our ego. It's not community based on ourself. It's based on our mutual shared intentionality and concern with being on the journey, being on the path. I had someone, I don't know if anybody remembers, but we had a woman who was a watcher and a commenter, and I put my foot down and I said, no more comments from you, because you're just talking nonsense. And so she, I called her on WhatsApp, or I reached out to her on WhatsApp after that restriction, and then she was like, "Oh, okay, I kind of understand. It's fine, it's good." But then, she just sent me a message on WhatsApp and said, "Oh, I heard you talking about somebody who was messaging you and bothering you or something," and took that personally, that it had something to do with her. And so it's this ego narrative that keeps us from the openness to awareness. And that means that we can't interact with one another freely. We can't give freely. We can't receive freely, because all of our giving and all of our receiving is surrounded around this I mechanism, or this personal story. And this personal story is irrelevant to everything. And the reason that you don't fucking smoke weed and you don't drink alcohol is because this is very intense already. This is already very subtle. This is already very intense. This is already very intimate. And you don't need kind of an additive, a substance, to make it more intimate. Political parties in the government of mind, well, you're going to mainly have two parties, and that's the desire party and the fear party, or the seeking party and the avoidance party. So it's kind of a two-party system, and we all know that a two-party system doesn't work, at least for representing our deeper values, right? So you have to open yourself up, open your mind up, open your identity up, open your ego up to being that's not about something to get or something to avoid. It doesn't mean that there's things that aren't pleasurable or things that aren't unpleasurable in this, but that's irrelevant. So giving or opening up to the irrelevance of good and bad, very important. And that's why, there can be some wisdom for sure in not commenting or not putting yourself out there publicly, but you do want to put yourself out there in terms of self-sacrifice or generosity or vulnerability, or you can tell me who you are and what's going on. You can send me a message on WhatsApp and just put that connection out there. It doesn't mean that you donate money or that you come to join for the meditation retreat, or that you can even take this very seriously. But if you're watching and listening and participating, this is meant to be a community, so you want to share some energy, not just be taking and taking. If you do like that, you're creating a debt, basically, and nobody wants to be in debt. So you've got to give as much as you take. you have to be as vulnerable as you are self-protective. You have to be as willing to feel unsatisfactoriness as you're willing to feel the apparently, pleasurable or satisfactory. Beautiful clothing around here. This is Lee's home. Everybody want to see a little bit of Lee's home? I don't think she'll mind. Very generous woman. This is Aditya's sleeping place. All the yarn. Talk about having a yarn, eh? Ah, here you go, Aditya. This is Indian, right? Looks like,
This?
Kali or...
Yeah, Kali
what
Mata.
you think that's Kali, eh?
Kali Mata, yeah.
Ah.
Because she killed someone,
Well, that's not good.
and that's why she's standing on them. But then her wrath calmed down after she killed someone.
All right. Sounds like me too. Sometimes I... So you excited? It kind of worked out, huh? It kind of just spontaneously happened. Yeah. So
I was thinking about that.
it's a good way to do it.
Yeah.
It's a shame Noah's not here, but he wasn't and that's the thing, you just got to throw yourself towards it as fast as you can and be as open as you can, and otherwise you're going to miss the movement. I don't know if he can still link up, but we're going today, so we can't stop that. A lot of nice fabrics here. I'm gonna have to ask Lee to make me some robes or something for the next time I come to Australia.
And I was just thinking, if we're actually out in the deep bush, where are we going to plug in the Starlink? Because there's actually sometimes no...
The Starlink connects to the car.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna
That's great.
plug into the car, so
Perfect.
should be able to work that out. And I think the Starlink works better out in the open road because any obstructions seem to be sensitive for the Starlink.
Okay, perfect. Good to know.
Yeah. But it's a heck of a technology for sure. It's an awesome technology. Especially, that's just the mini. So they've got like Enterprise V2 or Pro version V2. So that stuff must be bonkers. Must work really well in a place like this.
Yeah, these are all Elon Musk's test satellites that we're connecting to.
Yeah, I don't know what they did, but just gonna have to let it go. And apparently they said it's a 30-day free trial. So if it doesn't work perfectly, or if you're not, I'm never satisfied with anything. So I'm certainly not satisfied with Starlink, but it is bonkers technology. But maybe after 30 days, just return it and get your money back. That's how I like to do things. Get a rental, free rental. That's how the world should be. Now, I watched a documentary yesterday about Wii. Did you ever hear about Wii, the Wii company?
We?
The Wii company, yeah. It was like an... No. It's a WeWork. The company firstly was called WeWork, and then some guy, some kind of Elon Musk, or he wanted to be a Mark Zuckerberg guy. You know what I mean? And so he started this WeWork company for just renting out offices.
Yeah.
And it became, he just was a great con man, basically, and like a great advertiser and a great salesman. So he got his company valued to like $50 billion and just kept expanding and opening up all these office space rental places and all these other ridiculous projects like for education and, and then eventually turned out the company was worth, ended up being worth like 300 million versus the 50 billion that he had got it valuated towards. And all the while, this guy was just spending fucking bonkers money on anything and everything because he thought that he was a savior because he had all this power, all this money. And the whole thing crashed out. And it's like, oh, thank you so much, Elric. But it's like, how do people do that? People are just getting by. Or I think about myself, I'm fucking Elon Musk. I'm a great guy. What can I use that money for, right? But people just throw money around into nothing. Just because they think they're going to get more money on the other side of it.
Yeah.
But all the while, how much, what could you do with $1 billion to help people to create something stable, to create community or whatever? It's unfathomable. But the people who get access to this money are just like billionaire ego freak monsters because that's the ruling class of greed.
Yeah. I was thinking about something similar with RainBet.
RainBet?
Have you seen on Instagram everyone's just like gambling their money on RainBet, or they'll just go up to like some store and be like, how much is this? $50? And they'll be like, give me a second, and then they'll just gamble it on RainBet on blackjack.
Yeah.
So a lot of people just filter their money into gambling as well, and I wonder where that money goes to.
It just goes to people's pockets because the super wealthy people, you just want more and more and more and more money. It never stops. So greed has no limit. What's the saying? Oh, my ancient twisted karma, formed of beginningless greed, hate and delusion, born of body, speech, and mind. I now fully atone. All my ancient twisted karma, born of beginningless greed, hate and delusion, formed of body, speech, and mind. I now fully atone. All my ancient twisted karma, born of beginningless greed, hate, and delusion, formed of body, speech, and mind. I now fully atone. You know where Lee is? Is she?
No, I haven't heard her.
I want to go check. I don't want her to get overwhelmed. It's better to be overwhelmed when you're 4 hours into the bush when it comes to this kind of stuff. Lee! Lee! Oh, Lee's out here. All right. And the Starlink is right here. Beautiful Starlink. The beauty of generosity in the bush. Helped Dr. Rob decompress last night watching some fucking documentaries and living the good life. Better keep on the charger. How about a sticker? Lee's got a lot of good things around here for doing good deeds. Heck of a lot. Yeah. Like this. Put it right here. This is a lot more my speed than the meta convention, I'll tell ya. Almost lost my guts. Elegant people, eh? Well, you won't find any of them around here. Not in the bush, at least. We replaced elegance with endurance. It's a big device. It's a real nice device. It's very simple, and you just plug it in and point it up, and you got fucking bonkers internet, really. Depending on your use case. So, yeah, I think you got to be really patient. You got to be really open. You got to have connection with community, and you got to go for it. And it doesn't necessarily mean you physically have to go somewhere, but you have to be open to physically going somewhere. And you have to be open to making use of your resources to commit yourself to the path of awakening. But it doesn't have to be something in particular. It doesn't have to be Buddhism. It doesn't have to be this meditation retreat. Actually, anything like that, setting up anything like that is going to restrict you from actually access to the natural meditation. Like you've got a plan to go somewhere over there. Well, that's fine and good if it's happening naturally. But if it's just something you've worked up totally based in yourself and your body and your mind and your identity and what you're going to do, that's not going to allow you to be in the way of meditation. What are you going to do? Depends on what you want to do. But you do it without attachment, right? So it's less important what you do or what you don't do. What you do or what you don't do is less important than if you do it without attachment or you don't do it without attachment. And so when you are in that frame, once you start to get acquainted with that frame of doing with attachment, and I'm feeling good, so I'm putting on airs a little bit, as much as I can to share, but feeling a little bit inspired, a little bit excited. What you kind of find out is there are certain things that you're just primed to not do because they're interwoven with attachment. So there's just a lot of things that you wouldn't do because it's all about attachment. So if you have this perspective or this approach of whether you do something or you don't do something, doing it or not doing it without attachment, then there's a lot of things that you just wouldn't do, not because you're rejecting it, but because it would take too much attachment to get involved with that. So deserving to feel inspired, that's a good idea. You know, I maybe deserve to start up my own WeWork business and get a $1 billion evaluation. That sounds like a good idea. But it's more so that we have to be open to not being inspired. We have to be open to being normal and to being no one and to just being with the way that it is. Then inspiration will find us. But it's also not just about you, it's about the inspiration of the community. You're going to get inspiration through the community, not just you becoming an egomaniac monster freak of, yes, what I'm doing is so good, what I'm doing is so right. Because just being inspired, I was even getting a little bit in my feelings last night or yesterday because I was, kind of dehydrated in a certain way, and and I was watching this, WeWork guy and this, Mark Zuckerberg, eco capital people, and they're super super inspired, and they're fucking bonkers nuts and wasting all this money and wasting all these resources on some vague, superfluous, ego based notion of community when they've never even been in community. Community for them is just them being in control. So, not being in control, being open to not being in control, being open to things just being the way that they are. Let life be a disaster. Money is definitely a drug. I just don't get it. People buy $12 million houses. I mean, I guess if I was super wealthy and stuff, maybe I'd be like, all right, that's fucking good on you, mate, right? But I just can't see that. I just don't understand that. And maybe in a certain way their egos are overwhelmed by their access to power. Because most people, it's like the saying, absolute power corrupts absolutely, right? But it's like those people's egos have not gone through any kind of training to be able to balance or even know what detachment is. So they're flooded with all this power and all this capacity to control, and their egos are just like in an electric chair of greed and frustration and avoidance and complicated thinking. So you can't blame those people either. You don't want to blame anything, but it's more systematic. The system of greed, anger, delusion, non-practical, complicated thinking. Well, you have to get outside of your bubble. You're always going to be a sadist, or you're always going to be a masochist, or you're always going to be a certain kind of person if your life is this certain kind of bubble. So how do you pop that bubble? Well, you pop that bubble with sense restraint and renunciation and listening to the Dharma and self-sacrifice, the willingness to self-sacrifice. You can pop that bubble. Where the bubble pops itself would probably be a more accurate way to say it. It's like you get all this excitement to go to Disney World, and then you find out you're going to be waiting in line for 2 or 3 hours. And now your life is you waiting in line for some fucking shitty amusement park ride for 3 hours when you could be saving the starving children in Africa or listening to a Dharma talk or something. I don't know. Right? About something like this. I'm still on my weight loss journey. I had some issues with bread recently. Lee had some good bread hanging around, and there was a toaster. I haven't had access to bread in a toaster, but I've been eating a lot of rice, and I just put the butter on it and I ate it, and so I'm on my journey, but it's going to take time to lose some of these pounds. And it's all about our willingness to give. That's what it's all about. To give up ourselves. Yeah, but I'm not gay, Sharon. I might be a lost soul, but I'm not gay. We're ready, Lee. We're ready to help you. You know what I mean? So we'll get there. We'll figure it out. We'll try and keep charged up. And my friend in New Jersey, what are you talking about? I think I'd need $1 million to come to New Jersey, Sonny. And really, I mean, this is the cold hard facts. All we've got is the now, or all we've got is today. I just saw them. I just saw the empty cloud blokes here in Australia. So it's not really my cup of tea. It's not my kind of thing. You know, I got on better with that Aboriginal bloke that I just talked with on the phone more than Bante Sudaso and Ayasoma. Because it is, in Western monasticism, there's a very cult vibe. There's a very in-out vibe. There's a very limited approach based on the support from the traditional Buddhists. And that's fine. I mean, there's different ways to go about it. There's different ways to do it. But I'm not very traditional, and I need to be in an environment where I feel free to express my experience. I need to be in an environment where I feel okay to be gay, but my own version of gayness. You know, everybody's given these special permissions to talk like a fucking Sheila when you're a matey, but not about you, Lee. I'm not talking about you.
I'm over that. That's so.
But
like, I move through things pretty quickly, just so you know.
But
I don't hold on to things.
All right. Okay. But you know, I've got my own gayness about me. You know, I've got my own fucking flippiness about me. So where are my permissions? Where's my red carpet of okay to be gay? What about okay to be schizophrenic? What about okay to be retarded? What about being okay to act like a schizophrenic retard? Why am I not allowed to do that? Where's my fucking parade for acting like a schizophrenic retard? All right, so it's too normie for me. But you gotta understand, I'm saying this as someone who was a Buddhist monk for 7 years. So I'm kind of a gay retard advocate in that way.
Sorry.
All right, I'm ready, mate. I'm helping, mate. Just.
Okay.
What do we do next?
Sleeping gear now. So.
We've got one bivvy.
Yeah. Let's just pile it all in this bag. This is a good.
All right.
Actually, no, not that. We'll put this in. Sorry. So that they can just be thrown in.
Well, me and Aditya, we can share a sleeping bag, eh?
Do that. We just throw these out, at the front.
All right. Let's put them in the front, eh?
So these 3 sleeping bags we're taking for sure?
You want to bring as much as you can to the bush.
I'm gonna put my sleeping gear.
You know, back in the age of wokeism, you couldn't even say those words. You know, you couldn't even say that you were a schizophrenic retard. And how I see it is there's levels of isms. So you've got tribalism, which is which is different tribes, different groups, different areas, right? You're a tribe of human beings confronting another tribe of human beings, maybe they're Neanderthals or whatever. Then you get into the racism. So the tribes are human, but one person's black or one person's this way, so there's the racism. Then you get into the sexism, where it's the men and the women. Then you get into the childism. So childism is like a total no-go zone. To have a discussion about childism is one of the most controversial things that you can talk about in any political circle, social justice circle. It's very, very controversial. Nobody wants to talk about it, let alone ableism, let alone starting to talk about people with disabilities actually having rights for self-direction. And I've worked in the disability field. I've worked in disability advocacy, for a short time, but the board meetings and the kind of people that are organizing for people with disabilities in terms of their services being met, they're all corporate McDonald's, Starbucks, fucking freak monsters, all about money, totally corporate, and then they just roll somebody in who has a disability, who's a disability advocate, and they just sit there and kind of act like they're listening to them. But there's no awareness at all of what addressing ableism would mean in any capacity. Then you get into speciesism. So then the humans, the children and the differently abled humans, then you get into the animals, right? And that, well, wait a minute, we can't just fucking butcher and torture that thing because it's not a human. Then you get into the environmentalism. Then you get into, maybe we shouldn't be fucking pouring poison into the fucking water. So it's a full-on schizophrenic retard perspective. And I need a red carpet rolled out for me to be able to represent myself as a schizophrenic retard. Otherwise, I'm not comfortable. Otherwise, it's not comfortable for me. Oh. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? More important is just I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna fucking start screaming and wailing and yelling and convulsing, and I'm gonna be treated like a gay man, okay? That's what I'm fighting for. That's what I'm advocating for. And I'm not even gonna probably get a chance to see Ajahn Brahm during this trip. So, but I think Ajahn Brahm is open to that kind of paradigm, not as me leading or talking about it, but I think he relates to that kind of stuff very seriously. All right. I'm just getting ready for the road trip.
Oh, it's caught on there. Yeah.
And I'm very serious about what I'm saying. I'm not joking at all. But it doesn't just mean let everybody do whatever they want to do. It's about having a conversation that's outside the norms of conventions that are based on prejudices. And the deeper you go into intimacy and immediacy, the more relevant these prejudices are when you test the system. If you're not testing the system, then yeah, everybody's slapping each other on the ass and looking up each other's robes, and handies are being handed out to everybody who's smiling and having a good time. But the moment that you try to test or pressure test, that's when you find out that people don't want to, are very locked in about what they want to do. And fair dinkum to them, mate. That's why I'm in the bush. Because I'm not trying to mess up anything they're doing. And, but you can't address free speech. Free speech is just like advocating for retardism. So I'm not advocating for ignorance and attachment. I'm advocating for us to look at our prejudices and look at our deeper underlying intentions, etc. Free speech doesn't mean anything. Free speech in that way might as well mean going outside of the school in the 60s as they're desegregating and screaming the N-word at kindergartners, black kindergartners that are going into school. That's what free speech means in the modern dialogue. But in terms of, some openness about people being able to use words and stuff, yeah, that's important. But it's not about just free speech. It's about depth and intentionality and being able to have a conversation, being able, kind of a human conversation about what's going on, instead of just giving it all to the algorithms. But free speech by itself is just nonsense. It's just stupid nonsense. Speech is an action. Speech is there's a physicality to speech as much as it's just mental. So words can hurt other people. Words can influence other people. If you're really concerned with free speech, you need to be more concerned about redistribution of equity of listening, equity of attention, basically. So when there's a equity of attention, then actually a conversation can be had. But until then, your free speech is just a political agenda for some millionaires or billionaires to influence the votes, to get people to vote in a certain kind of way. And anyways, people need to realize how unequipped they are to talk about anything that has anything to do with community, because they've never spent any time in community. They're alcoholics. They're all they do is consume media. All they do is fucking work at the pub and talk about, I've been working all day for bullshit hours and bullshit pay. So they don't know anything about community. They don't know anything about being around leaders. They're junkies of stupidity. They're junkies of political bullshit. It's like you watch the news and you listen to these talking heads on Fox News or Tucker Carlson or CNN or whatever. You don't know anything about those people. You're just arbitrarily believing them because they're put in front of you. And then in terms of you actually being a part of community, the only community you're a part of is Walmart or the Golden Corral or whatever restaurant you go to stuff your face. That's the only community you're a part of. Or you go to a town hall meeting to strip down and talk about transgender people. It's just, you really got to get back down to the basis of your life and the basis of your direct experience before you can have any major impact in the broader experience. Just listen. Your brain, and this is the thing, right? Why would your thoughts be doing the processing of what you hear? You just fucking listen, mate. You just listen.
Yeah, you have to help me edit it because I'm an overpacker.
No, so am I.
I'm an underpacker, so I can help.
Okay. Alright, so maybe just we've got the sleeping now.
What about this?
What about your clothes and stuff? You need to pack your
Do you want something to sit on?
Yeah, something like this for the guru.
Okay, you can take that one. That's yours.
First you listen, then you donate. Then you sacrifice. Listen, donate, sacrifice. I am the guru. I am the guru. I am the guru. I am the guru.
Have you packed up your bag?
My bag's all ready.
Okay, cool. Can you help me? I just want to put the house back together a little bit.
Clean up a little bit is a good idea, so we come back to a good house.
This one comes.
Let's get everything cleaned up, eh? clean up a little bit.
You want me to bring the foldable bed back in here?
Whoa. It's nice to have a good home to come back to.
And that one there.
You want me to take the sheet off?
Yep.
Okay. You got a plastic bag? Yeah, because I've got my knickers here and they don't smell good. So I want to bring them, but I'll wash them in the bungalow, the bigalow.
Billabong.
Yeah, I'll wash them in the billabong. Thank you.
Can you throw your thing at the front door?
Yeah.
I'll just jump on this side.
This-
Oh yeah.
Fold it.
Yeah. It just is so floppy.
Does it fold? Is this folded? Is this how it is?
Yeah.
Alright.
Or maybe just push or slide. You can
Yeah,
do
you
it.
can
You've
do
got
it.
this. Thank you.
Lee gave me these wool knickers. Oh, thank you, Lassie. Thank you, Sheila. It's all going to a good cause. We got to get some smoko for the Aboriginals.
What about the money situation? Can we share the costs of travel
Of course.
with the petrol and
Yeah.
yes? Good.
Oh, thermoses. Lord, I lift your name on high. Lord, I love to sing your praise. I'm so glad you're in my life. I gotta get my bag packed, eh? I've got a lot of clothes in here.
And so I got some camping stuff out the back. Spoon each.
You want to take a small table or nah?
Yeah, a table about this is a good camp table.
Or maybe we can just eat on our laps or
No,
whatever.
good. A little
Little
table is
table
good.
is a car.
It's always very good.
Cars
Take
after
that one.
all.
That's a good
So-
one.
It's a car, so it can carry the table.
Okay,
That's a
okay.
good table.
Okay.
I like, it's a bit civilized. But
Mr. Underpacker said yes to the table. We'll keep the table.
Bring as much as we can. Take all the food. Oh, I've got a lot of cool clothes to wear. In the bush.
kanze ranza samungate soha. If I don't have money, how am I going to pay for my bills, Sharon? Even gurus have bills, mate. I've got to live my life. I want to live a long life. So I'm going to need a lot of donations, eh? But I was just thinking about, this came again in my mind, you know, all we've really got is now. So how willing are you to accept that? How willing are you to embrace that? That this is all that you have. That this is all that you have access to. And you could be at the shopping mall buying a Birkin or buying a kangaroo skin backpack or something, I don't know. But now, this is all you've got. Right? Is that true or not? You see what I'm saying? So then maybe you can get a glimpse. You can start convulsing into mindfulness. And, you know, then where's your money? Where's your future? Where's your past? Well, it's all here. It's all in this kind of time being, or this untimely beingness.
Would you like the best date in the world?
Oh, a date, eh? They've got any bugs in them? Where'd you keep these?
They're pretty good. They're okay. They're in the cupboard.
All right. I can't eat too many dates, Lee, because my weight.
Because why?
Because I'm trying to lose weight.
Well, just one won't hurt, right? It's just the
But I've got two right here.
The best date in the world.
Very nice. And look, donating, making a donation, it's really more about being ready to help. Don't be like these fucking churches that this woman called, I don't know if anybody has heard about this meme, but this woman, this single mother or something, she would call up these churches and she'd play a baby crying in the background. American churches in Kentucky and wherever. And she'd say, hey, and the baby crying audio's in the background. Hey, I need a baby formula for my child, you know, can y'all do something about me? And tons of these churches say, fuck all, mate. They say, you know, we don't want nothing to do with that. We don't got nothing to do with that. We don't have baby formula here. Bugger off, right? So you just have, it's all about being willing to serve, being willing to help in a way that's not about you. And that takes a lot. I mean, that's especially when we get down in our dumps. But the nice thing about money, or the nice thing about ownership or possessions, is that we can be ready to use our possessions for the others. We can be willing to use our possessions for the others. And if you don't like that, if you don't like that sound, if you don't like the ringing in your mind when it comes to you using your possessions for others, that's your first problem to deal with in terms of any kind of insight or spiritual development. The unwillingness to use what you have for others. And it doesn't have to be this contrived mess of, I'm a spiritual teacher, I'm a guru, I'm giving the Dharma, I'm a teaching, you know. It's just your openness and your willingness to be there and to share what's valuable for you. But that's not about being right. It's not about being right.
your rightness is just another one of your possessions. So if you're sharing yourself with others is some way about you being right, then that's wrong. That's just your ego finding a way to establish itself. So what does it mean then to say I'm not right? I'm saying to myself, what does it mean for me to say I'm not right? Vulnerability, gravity, the gravitas of experiencing. I am not right. And we think, well, what about this and what about that and what about this possibility? What about that possibility? What about this way of looking at it? What about that way of looking at it? Well, okay, maybe. But first, you have to be open to the direct experience of your humanness that isn't about story and isn't about anyone else and isn't about the ideas of someone else and yourself. Because if you don't have that, if you don't have a relationship with that, what the hell are you ever going to have a relationship with in your entire life? The vulnerability of being. That's not you being right. Do not say 6-7 in this chat, or I will flip out. Look what we got here, mateys. This Leah Sheila is a real good mate. Look at this, eh? Who wants to see me bite into this? Fucking hell. That's a real fucking honey. I'm already fat, mate. Fuck off. But that's one of the things that my teacher says, right? You eat more and then you need to eat more. You sleep more and then you need to sleep more. You do more and then you can do more. But if you're not willing to start, what are you going to do? This is a movie. I hope that wax isn't inedible. Triple entendre. What do you
I am on the base roll of us above his below above. I am on Jesus, I am on Jesus, yeah, I've had. Let's stop talking about beeswax, all right? Start talking about enlightenment and this trip.
Those, you know those ones that you guys have been playing?
The bowl?
The finger,
Oh, the finger.
picking.
Do we really?
This is Anthony's donation to the trip.
Honey.
Yeah.
He brought it over?
He gave it he donated it to me. And
Does he have honeybees?
No, he bought a big bucket of honey. So thank you, Anthony.
All right, thank you very much, Anthony
Thank you,
Zen.
Anthony, you're the best.
You're with us in spirit, mate.
We're going to donate a jar of honey to the Indigenous people.
Oh my God.
As a part of our offering.
Very great. This is going to be a heck of an offering. Wine? This is the wine, right?
Yeah, I got some bottles of wine to offer as well.
This is pretty good stuff.
We got a haul.
We're getting ready for the trip.
Yeah. Okay, we'll do two.
I think everything can fit in the esky.
Yeah, good.
So should I just put everything in?
Well, Aditya, you got this. I believe in you. I believe in you. There's the honey. One more honey. We need to put the fire out at the back too.
All right, I'm going to go put that fucking fire out. Yeah.
Get the hose and
Yeah, I'm going to put the hose on it. See, I'm helping out too. I'm a good helper, Mama. Mama and Papa, look at me helping out, eh? The medallion from Ace Ventura would be great. I'm a big Jim Carrey fan. I don't know what he's doing these days. He doesn't seem that radical to me. But I like his art and his work from before. It's pretty good stuff. Good classic American cinema. Nothing like a bush trip, right? Now, for those who don't know, this is Dr. Rob's Australian Dharma trip, meditation trip. So we're coming from, Dr. Rob was a Buddhist monk for 7 years. He's an incredible spiritual teacher and well-known advisor concerned with Buddhism and meditation. He's a world traveler, and he's taken time out of his stupendous life in Vietnam to come to Australia to teach meditation and to lead meditation retreat and to be on the journey and to learn from the Australian land and the original landowners of Australia. We have young men from Sydney. We have former professional clowns, one of the most well-regarded former professional magic clown women in the world. So this is a very serious trip and a very serious Are we bringing the bowl?
Yeah.
What's that?
Oh, it's kale.
Kale.
It's gone off.
It's gone off, eh?
Yeah.
You sure?
You want to check? You want to smell?
Yeah, let me see. Kales. I need to be eating fucking kale, not bushels of honey. What is this? This looks all right.
It's all right. Maybe we just cut the bottom off.
Oh, the bottom is all slimed out,
Yeah.
but no, this is good. This is as good as kale can get.
Okay.
Is this a natural kale?
As natural as nature makes it.
Where did you get this?
From the fruit shop.
All right, I'll give it a try.
Okay, cool. Well, there you go.
Did you wash it? Is it
No.
washed?
No.
First thing you do when you get your fruits and veggies home, wash them. Wash them off.
Wait, what's going on with the fire?
I'm putting it out.
I'll get the hose.
I came over for the hose, but it's not there. That's a wall right there, mate. Once we hit the open road, everything will be just fine. Jesus Christ.
Now, all this... Anyway, yeah, I'll get you the hose.
Oh, it's hot. All right. I got it, don't worry. That's how you put on a fire, put out a fire in the bush. Or you just share. It doesn't matter if it's organic or not, because people are hungry, mate. You know, we talk about GMO and organic and all that, but there's people out there that are hungry. So share your experience, share your understanding. Don't think so much about it. It's not about you. What you share isn't about you. Just do the sharing. Just do the giving. But you do want to wash off your vegetables, your produce, when you bring them home. Your fruits, everything. All right, and we're just going to give this to the bush. Say goodbye to the cow. Bye-bye. Yeah, just share, just give. Just do what you can do. You helping out, Aditya? You're not lazying around, are you?
No, not at all. I think we're waiting for you now.
Waiting for me for what?
Suitcase.
I'm ready to go, mate. I've been waiting for all y'all. I've been waiting for the two of you. We're going to have to bring the Fair Dinkum Dictionary for sure. Do some studying on the way. You could use some studying for the Fair Dinkum Dictionary as well, mate. It's going to be a tough trip. Empty your bowels if you can, mate. You don't want to know what happens if you got to use the dunny in the bush.
Oh yeah, maybe let's take some toilet paper.
That's a good idea, mate, because you wouldn't want to have you
Otherwise,
to.
we'll be using pages from
Otherwise,
the
you
dictionary.
gotta wipe with the crushed up scorpions.
We need a shovel
All right, a dunny shovel.
and some TP.
One roll
All
enough.
right, I'm just
And
getting my sooty here.
We need the wipes. That's the fun.
Baby wipes. You know what a bush shower is, don't you? Well, you get a few of your mates together and you find a place to shower, eh? What the fuck else would it be? This is what it's all about.
Thank you.
Alright. I've got my suitcase, I've got my bush gear. I've got a good mentality. I'm ready to learn from the people of this land. How about you, Lee?
I'm ready.
Alright,
I was born ready.
if you say so. I've got my banana shorts. That's going to help me in the bush. I've got my sneezing towel. I've got my heterosexuality. I've got a bush stash. Keep away the skeeters. Got a Buddha blanket. It's good to have. I think I'm ready. Ready for the bush. Look at this blanket Sheila got me. Miss Lee got me. Look at that, eh? Talk about a fucking warm blanket, eh? Namo tassa bhagavato arahato samma sambuddhassa. Namo tassa bhagavato arahato samma sambuddhassa. Namo tassa bhagavato arahato samma sambuddhassa. Udom zaranam gacchami. Tamam zaranam gacchami. Sangam zaranam gacchami. Tadiyam vibodam zaranam gacchami. Tadiyam visangam zaranam gacchami. Tadiyam vibodam zaranam gacchami. Tadiyam vidamum zaranam gacchami. Tadiyam visangam zaranam gacchami. you dating that bloke before? Abby bloke, Aboriginal bloke?
Yes.
All right. An ex partner. That's a good way to meet friends.
Yeah, he's one of my best friends.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Nothing wrong with that.
He's the lover of my life.
Is he your inspiration?
Yeah, he is.
Tashi Dalek. How many hours away is it? 12 hours?
I wanted to gift you protection, a head kind of protection. If you just like a scarf or something to. Would you like to peruse? Would you find like just to protect your head?
A scarf?
Yeah, something. I recommend it. Yeah, grab one.
Which one's the most Aboriginal? Are they all the same kind of fabric?
Well, these are cotton. There's silk as well.
What is silk?
Silk is a natural fibre from the silkworm. This one is an Aboriginal. It's an Aboriginal artist.
Made out of cotton?
Yeah.
All right.
So that. Okay.
Maurice Foley. Dear Maurice, I write to you today as a final resort. You are a dear friend and the only one whom I can trust. We have known each other for some years, and I have kept few secrets from you. To explain my request more fully, I shall acquaint you with the circumstances of my current investigation, though I cannot reveal everything, for some things are too horrifying to speak of, and I do not wish to burden you with the weight of my suspicions until I have evidence to prove them right. I recently discovered that a foul murder had taken place at the British Museum. Having been summoned there by an old colleague of mine, one whom I assisted in 2 previous cases of an unusual nature, I arrived to find him dead. The matter is now in the hands of the police, but they are unaware of what I now believe may be the circumstances of his death, and I shall not enlighten them until I have the facts at hand. My erstwhile colleague, Archibald Brooks, was a secretive man, and one whose public guise of a venerable academic masked a covert and dangerous... This is, of course, the Vampirology, the true history of the fallen ones. I'm already tired. So we gotta start packing up the car, right?
Yeah.
Alright, let me go out there and start.
Do you want to? Can you deal with your situation and?
Well, I've got everything ready.
And this,
I'm ready to
can you
go.
just put the mattress back in his room?
Maybe the real mattress was the friends we made along the way. Be good to have in the bush. Yeah. You having a yarn, are you? Well, I'm doing the fucking heavy lifting.
Yeah, we need to fill up. There should be 2 water containers in the car. We need to fill those up.
There's got to be 3 water containers in the car.
When we get to the service,
We should take 2 jerry cans just in case, maybe. It's always good, but I mean, I don't know. Is that being too... Petrol is kind of important. It's important.
I didn't know. I thought they needed to be cooked. Whatever. Is it a beetroot or what is it?
Beetroot, yeah.
There's also some canned beetroots. If you want beetroot.
I don't know. It's just it will. I can put it in the fridge, but it will. If I leave it for a week, it won't be beetroot.
you know, it'll be shit, but whatever, I don't care. Okay.
All right, mateys and Sheilas and everyone in between. We're gonna wrap up for now so we can get all the car packed up, and we'll see you in the bush.
Oh.